Hi. Hi. It's me. Hi, guys. Ugh. I need to get the fucking Snoot Game OST. There we go. Start out with the good old Amberlight Branch. I need a big old sippy of Wawa. Hold up a sec. Crisp and refreshing. Alright, let me get everything set up over. Gotta get everything in the right place. Let's see. I haven't streamed in a millennia. By millennia, I mean I didn't stream yesterday, so obviously I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Why do I have so many fucking notifications on Discord right now? What the fuck? Walks over, starts scrolling through everything. Get these fucking things out of here. Okay. We good now. We good now. How you fellas doing? How you fellas doing? Me? Me personally? Have my daytime sleepy. So you know. That's where I'm at right now. As in, I probably got out of bed, well, I woke up about like an hour ago. Well, hour and a half ago, but I was laying in bed for like an hour still. So, you know. Being awake and then getting out of bed, two different things, right? Time to break some wings with the boys. This isn't broken wings, fool. This is done in the chamber. It's time to realize that we don't have any fucking ammo. Oh wait, we finished that. Burning memory intensified. Crawled out of the dank, dark cave once more, as I tend to do. No flash photography. If you flash photography me, it'll send me into a blind rage, and I think you might lose a limb or two. Bro just staring up at the ceiling for like 15 minutes, realizing he has to read again. It's more like, I'm still kind of tired, so I lay in bed, and I'm like, okay, what time is it? Okay, I could probably just close my eyes for 15 more minutes. Warehouse Wi-Fi just doesn't like Twitch. That's how it be sometimes. I mean, fucking sometimes YouTube just doesn't like me and it'll fucking lag my stream, which has been happening more and more recently. I don't know why. Does the YouTubes not like me? Do I need to go talk to the YouTubes and have a heart-to-heart, a real conversation with the YouTubes? Who is to know, truly? Man, the Chiro sticker hitting hard. Yeah, me likey the Chiro. Me likey the Chiro. When I was asked, hey, can you make this a sticker? I was like, fuck yeah, let me get that little gremlin in here. In fact, I'm gonna go post the Churro sticker right fucking now. Walks over. Churro. My favorite. Wait, did that say new emotes? Has there been new emotes added? Nah, I'm just tripping. I think. Yeah, I'm just tripping. How's your day been, Humo? Well, let's see here. I'm on my, like, flip-flop schedule right now, so I'm kind of, like, up during the night and then sleeping during the day. I think I passed out around 5 p.m. So I got, like, 5 hours of, sleepy bye before stream. Went and had some burgers with my brother and my dad, so that was pretty nice. I decided to make a concoction this time. Something very different from what I would normally do. It was actually pretty good, but I think, like, if I were to list out what it was, some people would look at me differently. Something Twitch. Closes his eyes for like 20 minutes and gets up feeling like a dehydrated mummy. Or flopping out of bed like the Orphan of Coast intro. Not entirely wrong, that's why I needed to take a big ol' sippy at the beginning. Watched up stream. Local streamer drives himself insane attempting to read Spanish. I think I'm getting to the point where it's my brain kind of just turns off and it realizes I'm not going to be able to do this right, so I'm just going to try and like fucking fly through it as quick as I can. General Chiro's discussion is what General Dino is right now. Badass. I actually haven't been looking at like a lot of the chats recently, and I blame that entirely on the fact that I've been playing the fuck out of SPT. Anybody who has seen my status on Discord will know that yes, I have been jamming recently. As in, like, over the weekend, I think I did like a 12-hour and a 10-hour session. Oopsies. Streamer was gaming. Flash photography him and you'll get an E1 Wani flashback. Reminds me of, I forget which mod it was during the mod jam, but the one with the little fucking plant that, like, beamed E1 into our brain. That's why he gets violent. Just watch a bit of I Don't Want to Forgive That Gator mod. I feel heartbroken. That mod was recommended, and I fear playing it. I know Wani hurt that gator. Can we have a small, super fast Chiro on the corner, Mr. Streamer? Let me see if I can make it work. Hold up a minute. Let's see. There we go. It's the glowies, they're planning your downfall. Why would the glowies want my downfall specifically? I'm just a dude who fucking reads dino stories. If anything, I am part of the what's the fucking it's like a phrase, I can't think of it. Oh, yeah, opioid of the masses. I'm part of the opioid of the masses. You see, I read them their funny stories and they don't revolt. Wow, this is beautiful. I see many Chiro. They know you have it out to kill Automod. I think anybody would have it out to kill Automod at this like fucking point. You know what? Hold up a sec. Put your on the propeller hat. For the lagging YouTube, it's maybe because you have other programs open that take up some processing space. No. I'm not dropping any frames when it's going to YouTube. It's YouTube side. Anytime there's a drop, I'm checking my my end, and I'm having the same upload, and OBS is not reporting any dropped frames. It is weird. Somebody's cooking up an Infamous slash Wani crossover fic. I'm excited to see where it goes. Never played Infamous. Never played it. I think I know which one that is, but infamous game. Which one was this? Wikipedia's new colors. Try dark mode today. What? Try it out by clicking dark in the color section of the appearance menu on the right. Yo, they got Wikipedia dark mode now. Let's fucking go. Hell yes. Let's see here. Infamous is an action-adventure game set in an open-world environment and played from a third-person perspective where the player controls Cole and primarily interacts with the world of Empire City through Cole's newly gained electricity-based powers. There we go. We now have context. Picture mock-ups of the dinner service survive to this day as well. I'm sitting here trying to think, what does that mean? My brain is not working. Obviously, I need to still wake up, I think. Did you create the beige burger again, Humo? No, the burger that I created was... Okay, this is what I added to the burger, okay? Oh. Fresh mozzarella. Fresh jalapenos. Mac and cheese. And peanut butter. It was good. Missed the prior wall of text? Which wall of text? Where was the wall of text? Just sounds like a solid burger, to be honest. It was a solid... That peanut butter curveball, what the fuck? That's what I'm saying. I know some people are gonna hear like one of those and then be like, what? Herm? Look, peanut butter on a burger, like if you don't douse the fucking thing in peanut butter, you know, you get like a nice little layer. It adds a nice mouthfeel to it, you know, a little bit of fullness. It's very good. Flippo's cooking it up. Peanut butter is just peanut, but spreadable. Yo, somebody get that guy a medal. SPT is golden. Can't go back to normal Tarkov now. Absolutely. I will never play live Tarkov again, especially since Fika exists and I can just throw that into SPT and be like, hey, do you want to play? Like fucking, that's one thing me and my brother have always talked about. It's like, we would love to do like co-op Tarkov, but we are not going and playing on live. And then they added co-op Tarkov and it's like, well, that's cool and everything, but it sucks comparatively to SPT. And now we just play SPT together. So that's, you know. I'll try it still, but like that's a strange ad. Well, when the restaurant offers it, you know, might as well, right? Is the text just not showing? I don't think so. Are you posting it in Twitch? If so, then yeah, no, it's not showing. Streamer having fun? Not my streamer. Guys, am I allowed to have a little fun as like a treat? Why did school have to start? I want to watch the stream. Because education waits for no man. Yeah, on Twitch, I'll drop it in the graveyard. Okay. I'll peep it there. Listen, one thing that I'd like to emphasize. Do not fuck up your own sleep schedules in order to watch the stream. It'll be here for you, I promise. I mean, I know that's rich coming from me, of all people. Dino fact for the stream. Iguanodon was one of the very first dinosaurs described alongside others such as Megalosaurus, and due to this, the ways the skeletons were reconstructed was incredibly off to say the least. Originally, Iguanodon was thought to have a horn or two on its nose before it was found to be its thumb spikes. During an early expo on dinosaurs in the late 1800s, One of these early Iguanodon models was renovated to allow some of the most famous paleontologists of the time to have a special dinner service inside its body cavity. The menu sprawl is still preserved to this day. Yo, we eating into fucking Iguanodon. That's fucking nutty. Don't know why there's this stigma around peanut butter. I don't think there's necessarily a stigma around peanut butter. I think it's just one of those things where people don't really think to put peanut butter on a burger.
But for another day, dinner's in the stomach. That's where the food goes, so maybe we should eat there. Maybe it'll make you feel better. We'll become the stomach acid, so to speak.
Have you customized your trader icons in SPT? No, the thing is, like, since I'm doing Fika right now, I don't really want to fuck around too much because I don't know what will and will not make Fika angry. Make the Chiro dance on top of Desktop Fang. We could do that once we get Desktop Fang up.
Ooh, yippee!
Cute Chiro. Glow triggers will try to always take you down, Humo. I must fight the glow triggers. What voice did fucking Jake do for that? I can't remember. Drawings of the dinner service are somehow more nuts. Do I need to look this up? Iguanodon dinner party. Let's see. New Year's Eve dinner in Iguanodon. Oh, I like this one. Hold up. Hold the motherfucking phone for a second here. Let me get this on the screen. Move, fools. Chiro, you can like dance in the void for a second. Look at this shit. He is not happy. He's not happy that people are eating in him. He's like, fuck this. This is bullshit. Chloe's dancing in the void. I could see Chiro dancing in the void.
Nobody's there. Nobody to see the little goofy goober dance.
The Iguanodon has seen the face of God and was thereafter scared to its core. Well, yeah, because it's dead. Backwards long jumping away from Snoot E1. Guys, I've never played fucking Mario 64. Should I play that at some point?
Chiro!
That I was on a wiki clone or something when I got that pop up. I wasn't expecting to see it, but I guess it's kind of cool. Doesn't sound terrible. That's pretty solid. If you seek to know anything about Infamous, I'd recommend you play the games. Yeah, that usually is the best way to figure out about games, huh? Best to play SM64 is through the decomp. Mario 64 stream when? Maybe one day I'll have like somebody who's like really into Mario 64 on the stream while I fucking bozo my way through it and then piss them off. There are mods to let Mario use a double barrel shotgun. Call that advanced plumbing, baby. Can fucking explode Toad. I would need to get Jeremy on for that. So that way I could walk up to him and Jeremy could do his little fucking Toad voice where he's like, "Wow, Mario, what are you doing?" And then Mario 64 half an A press run when? I'll have to go study that guy's fucking run to do that, brother. Also mods that allow stream integration. Super Mario 64 EX co-op for community night. Holy shit, I didn't realize that there was a bunch of Mario heads in here. Finally feel complete now that we have Say Gex posters and Mall posters in filth. Yeah, the Gex posters have actually been coming out in force, I've noticed. Though I hadn't seen the mall posters yet. Usually if I see an open mouth, I just assume Art have posted it. Nut butter is okay in small amounts. My brother had a peanut butter avocado burger once. Apparently it tasted good. See, the thing with a burger is usually you just go with your tried and true, but you can honestly put a lot of shit on it and you'd be like, huh, this ain't bad.
So we can screw around with you while you struggle to beat the first level.
Filth will be purged one day. Nah. Look, as long as they're law-abiding citizens over there, what am I to do? Even better if you can find nut butter that isn't sweetened. Character Cole is Raiden's rival from PlayStation All-Stars. That's kind of funny. I feel like I'm supposed to know the answer, but I don't. So what is SPT? SPT is single-player Tarkov. So you've got EFT, which is Escape from Tarkov, which is the fucking actual game. You've got SPT, which is the single-player variant of it that the community created because they wanted to have progress without having to play PvP. And then Fika is a mod for SPT that allows you to essentially add multiplayer functionality back into SPT, because SPT is only single player. That way they don't run into any issues with Tarkov. A man can dream bear off.
All natural nut butter.
May the star I wish upon fall and crash into filth. Urinals really wants filth to fucking explode. And you know what? I can't even blame him. Can't tell me to sleep. No, I certainly can tell you to sleep. Bro, what is going on Twitch side? I swear to God, I've been getting like more bots as of recent that are like,
do you want the viewers? Hey, streamer, do you want the viewer?
Kill that bitch. Bang. Hope I got the right person. It was moving a little bit.
Hey, yo, best viewers, what the fuck? PogChamp?
Guys, you have to understand, those wouldn't have been the best viewers. They would have been like fucking Mia posters or something. It would have been bad to add those. Best viewers in absolute filth. We even got mall JPEGs in there.
Vivi? Runs over the filth? Gee, what's the last thing that was posted?
Oh, it's Olivia. Why is she standing? Hold up. Why is she standing? Mr. Streamer killing bots on site. Yeah, honestly, I need to hand one of you Twitch bros a gun so you can shoot the bots too. This implies we aren't the best viewers. Falsehoods. Oh no, my residual EP is coming forth. Bah. I will never sleep unless my own body decides otherwise. I sleep when I like to sleep. The day is for sleep. Work nights. Why be awake during day? The sun is out and the sun is evil. The sun does not like me. It says, hello, pasty white boy. Would you like to be burned? And I say, no, son, I would not. And it says, too bad. And beams me with fucking radiation. Peanut butter on a burger is just some SpongeBob level stuff like that they put jelly on a burger. I'm trying to remember how that starts. Hey all you people. Hey all you people. Hey all you people, won't you listen to me? Oh, I just had a sandwich. No ordinary sandwich. A sandwich filled with jellyfish jelly. You know, there's certain like things from SpongeBob that are just buried deep into my fucking brain, and once I surgically pick at it, I can pull it right the fuck back out. Give me the gun, Mr. Streamer. I can be trusted with firearms, I swear.
Give me the gun. I've been trusted with firearms, I swear.
There was a jinx there. Twitch mod roulette. Yeah, I'm gonna put like the regulars in Twitch on a fucking wheel, and I'm just gonna spin it and see what happens. Happy Italian noises. I have said it before. I like Chiro. How could you not like this goober? Look at them. Sure, they would probably pickpocket you if you try to give them a hug, but you know, that's just the price to play, you know? That's just what you gotta expect, you see? Oh boy. Can't really look at Twitch. And just uses a backup if YouTube has 5 seconds of death. No. I also never got around to doing the Mass Effect games. Morning, my triggers. Walking to work. Let's get some bread. Valorous day, trigger. Gotta get the bread, gotta get the dough. Speaking of which, YouTube just had one, a moment of death. Of course it did. And looking at my OBS, there was no frame droppage on my side, so... Twitch is my main because YouTube streams on desktop tend to crash a lot for me too. You know, the thing is, back in the day, I wasn't having like fucking drops on YouTube. I don't know why as of recent it's been happening more and more. It's fucking weird. What did you snap butter? My brain forgot the B and ain't fixing it. Got my debit card where my ID goes because money is my identity. Oh fuck, actually, no, I think about it, I actually gotta get a new card. I think my my one's expiring at the end of this month. Finished Infamous 1, 2, and Second Son. Great games. I can emulate them today and play them. Thank God for emulators, am I right? Would smooch the little Italian gremlin. You know, I've noticed that there's been a lot of Chiro love as of recent, you know? I feel like there's been the Chiro resurgence, so to speak. Yeah, disappointment. Do we have any SM64 modders in here? We need a model swap for Fang and Olivia. Can you imagine like that fucking... whatchamacallit? Hold up. Also, I should probably, before I have an accident, move to the pit on Discord, so if I open it up, I don't get fucking filth posted. Can you imagine, like, the low poly Fang model, but just, like, squished down? Like, really small? Wahoo! Yippee! It's me, Mario! Wahoo! I don't think that's Mario, guys. I think that's an imposter right there. If you need an SM64 modder, I've got a guy. There you go. Urinals has the hookup. I'm streaming, but there are hot singles in your area. So the ads tell me. And yet, as I look around, I see no hot singles. I will take my dino women and be on my way. Hey, yo, that Mario has wings and a gun. Yeah, but it's okay because there's nothing in the gun. There's nothing in the chamber. You're fine. Hey, it's me, Flippa Possum. I'm on the Twitch now. Yo, the YouTube bros are starting to realize Twitch might be where the main squeeze is at. After you get through the pre-roll ad, because I have to have that. Hot craft singles. Who are you, fucking Lanny? Wait, is anyone getting the gun? Perhaps. More than likely, yes. I don't know if it'll be right now, but somebody will get a gun very soon. Tail Humo Tail. Prized bowling shoes best song. Kill bot with apple-shaped I-beam. If I pull out the apple, Ardiv's gonna fucking die on the spot. Mr. Streamer confirmed vampire. Bros, honestly, the whole vampire thing doesn't really sound like that bad a deal when you think about it. Like, sure, the sun kills you. I guess it depends on the vampire lore. Do I have to be like an ugly, like fucking bat looking freak? Or can I just be a dude that's like really, really white? Can I have garlic? That's another one, because garlic's pretty fucking good. And maybe garlic would turn into like a sort of capsaicin, you know what I mean? I add a little bit of garlic for some spice into my food then. Bacon jam is good on burgers, just saying. I think I've had bacon jam once or twice. Isn't bacon jam bacon, caramelized onions, and a fuck ton of brown sugar?
It's definitely sweet.
Is that a new guy? Who? Chiro? For those of you who don't know, Chiro is from Hold On To Me, the Mimi project. Chiro Maxon. Can you do the Inko Noted sequel after this series, please? Well, the intention is to do Love Is Colorblind after we finish Punch Drunk and I'm in the Chamber. So yes. This Chiro seems unusually slow for some reason. This is the one that I had from Jake a couple days back. I know that you guys have like the fucking Chiro tweaking going about 1,000,000 miles per hour. However, Chiro on stream, just vibing. Not putting their whole fucking heart and soul into it. You ever put craft singles in the microwave until they look crunchy orange spiderwebs? No, because I don't eat craft singles.
This is so spicy.
I'd only become a vampire if it goes by JoJo lore. Dude, vampires in JoJo are fucking OP. This, but only if I get the power to do the sick poses too. That's something that you can do now. That's the crazy part. You don't even need to be a vampire for that. You can start practicing the poses. I know that's a shocker, but you could do it. I think you would love Cole from Infamous 2. He has a bit more character in it. I just want to meet a Joestar, to be honest. Do you really, though? Do you see what happens to the fucking Joestars? Are you sure you want to be around that? Do you want to get fucking... Do you want to get Kakuined?
Uh-oh, stream started. Stream died. Oh god, YouTube side died again. Chat, are we bugging?
Yep, that's when the YouTube decided to fucking die. Makes sense. Did it ever come back? The glowies are getting to him. Stream is good now. Okay. Now again. Oh, was it a double stutter? Anyway, yes, that is what bacon jam is, but that's besides the point. Jam is jam.
Well, yeah, if it has jam at the end.
You can do this now. I don't know, man. Some of those defy physics. Well, you gotta fucking work your way up to physics defying. You have to start out with like a basic one, and then you start working towards getting to a pose that a natural human being can't. And that's when you dip into your vampire powers and then are able to pull that shit off. It's all about practice, you see.
I need to hug a gator right now.
Don't we all, brother? Don't we all? Ever heard of Florida? Okay, maybe don't go to Florida for the express purpose of hugging a gator. Might not end well for you.
Chad Twitch never stuttering, looks at YouTube. Pathetic.
I get the feeling that soon we're gonna start having the stream wars where Twitch and YouTube are gonna start throwing rocks at each other. And I'm gonna be sitting there recording it on my fucking camcorder. I'm gonna be like, this is fucking epic. YouTube has the ability to play it back and Twitch don't. I won't switch till they get stuff like that. You'd think something really basic like that would be a part of Twitch. But no. I don't want discount vampire powers. Fuck that. You'd be a World of Darkness vampire. How bad is World of Darkness? Goes to fucking Google. World of Darkness vampire.
Vampires are one of the three main supernatural beings in the world of darkness and fundamentally carry the vampire masquerade, and you can do the series beyond the Western Canaanites and the Oriental equation. Alright, let's see here.
What are their weaknesses? Aside from the particular curses of each clan, the Canaanites share a few disadvantages. For instance, vampires must feed on the blood of other beings to survive and heal their wounds. A few notable exceptions. In addition, they universally fear fire, sunlight, decapitation, and the teeth, claws, and powers of other supernatural creatures. A wooden stake through the heart will immobilize them. Contrary to popular belief, garlic has no ill effect on vampires at all, save for a very small number with an unusual flaw in their blood. Likewise, the inability to cross running water is a rare weakness and probably psychosomatic. Also, after the embrace, every vampire must be wary of the influence of the beast upon their behavior. The beast continually assaults the character, and if the beast demands exceed the character's own capacity to control it, it will react in a frenzy or Grotschreck. Vampires can permanently lose control of the beast, entering Wassail, a state of permanent frenzy. In this condition, all humanity is lost, and the vampire becomes a mindless killing machine. See, that part's not too cool. Really, I'm just signing up for the whole immortality bit. And I just realized that fucking Greyfeather threw $50 at me. Okay. Alright.
Thank you, Greyfeather. I was reading up on vampires.
Just the message flex then. It's fucking Jover for me once I get the fucking YouTube monetization shit up. There's a vampire clan in the World of Darkness that their main downside is that their skin gets darker as they get older and more stronger. So they just fucking calcify. Someone at me on Discord when the reading starts. I'm doing some reading of my own. I'd say you got about 20 minutes. I'll be here writing my Wani help fic, so I'll enjoy hearing D- effort Spanish. The effort is there, it's just not good, that's all. Chiro I'm filled with Chiro. It's cause streamer Chiro posted and everybody loves to follow suit. I'm inches away from snooting myself, says Iggy.
What, Iggy? Do you not like it? Do you not like the Chiro?
We love it, Chiro. Stick my head, still waiting for Sage's trap. Funny little girl Chiro. She's stealing all the messages away. Is it bad to say that I am currently purging heretics in Darktide right now with Xenos, Dinos, and all of that? Well, since that's Darktide's whole purpose, no, I'd say you're just doing your job, brother. I still remain neutral on Sage. Look, regular Sage, I've learned to not hate. I kind of just look at them and like squint. Now, Gun Sage, hell yeah. Gun Sage is pretty good. I will say this, if you want to read my infamous fic, just be warned, things are going to be different completely, and yes, Inko is there. Look, after the Arlok interview, I've grown to be like a little more understanding of Inko, and I'm willing to give his character more of a chance. Not Wunko. Wunko gets thrown in the trash still. Fuck that guy. Okay, Gun Sage is baller. Exactly. Makes a launcher for Lanny's most hated cheese and blasts him with it on full auto. Hit him with the pepper jack slices, baby. The snoot jam. Don't turn the fucking dinos into jam. That's like petroleum jelly. The stream never came back. We're all pretending like you're still here talking to a blank screen. That'd be funny. You guys want to try and pull that off at some point? We be jamming. God, that stream stutter is going to be a bitch once you get reading. Abso-fucking-lutely it will. I might actually need to, like, I don't know, fucking figure out if there's something on the YouTube side that's really just shitting its pants that I can fix. Because like I said, OBS, I'm not losing any frames here. So it's not on my machine. It's something with YouTube's backend, it seems. What's the difference between jelly and jam? Okay. While jam uses the whole fruit, jelly calls for just the essence, the fruit juice. There you go. You've been schooled. If you keep talking about jam, the topic will slide into Leopleurodons. There we go. And they jelly the god. Oh yeah, I remember that. That's why there's like the fucking jelly bit in the Megalomania server, right? They got the Ussy jelly. Jelly uses pectin, I believe. World of Darkness. What kind of vampires are they? Yes. What weakness do they have? Yes, but also no. I see. Get it from another dono. Boring! Fuck you, Anna. We talking about vamps? We were, yes. I am of the mindset that if you were to hand me immortality, I'd be like a badass. I'm not one of those guys who are like, this is a curse. I don't want it. Be like, fuck yeah, alright. Time to live forever. Don't get me started on how bad the evil ending will be for him. Trust me, Inko will be the worst. You really gonna fuck that boy up, huh? Alright, alright, alright. Humo, your Spanish is solid enough. It's solid enough, I would say, that people aren't gonna sit there and be like, what the fuck is he saying? They'll be able to, it'd be like when if I was just slurring my words and people were like, okay, well, I guess we kind of got it. What did Sage do? I don't know. I just still have that in the background for whatever reason, so I can flash it up for comedic effect. Such violence. At work, wondering if walking down a live range is a good idea. Generally, I would say no. Generally. I would say it's smart to walk down a live range if behind the range where everybody's shooting, suddenly they start shooting each other. Because then the range might be a little less dangerous. As someone who's never heard someone speak Spanish in person, I think yours is fine. Look, see, that's not, see, who the fuck said it was D minus? Fuck you. Flip a possum, fuck you. People are saying it's at least like a C. Average. I've never met someone that speaks Spanish, so as far as I know, it's just a made-up language. You know, that's a fun little mind experiment I like to do sometimes. When I haven't personally experienced something, I like to act like it's not real. And then do that to piss people off. You can get some pretty good reactions from that. C is passing. It absolutely fucking is passing. You know, in my college career, I think I only ever got a C in fucking statistics. Yeah, it was statistics. Fuck statistics. That class sucked so much dick. Oh my god. By the way, Humo, where did the pepper jack cheese copy pasta come from? That came from Lanny. He typed that whole thing out. Like, out of the blue. I think we were talking about the pepper jack cheese and we were fucking laying into him for it. And then he just sent that to me. I have gone on record before saying that boy can write up a mean fucking storm, you see. He is a wordsmith. He can fucking conjure up the most ridiculous sentences from seemingly nothing, is the thing. I mean, other people have said that motherfucker needs to have like a, whatchamacallit. Motherfucker needs a podcast where he just talks for like an hour or two. Because it would be a gold mine. And you know, I don't really disagree with them. It's like a mix of, that boy ain't right, and wow, look at the little dude do a funny thing. Wow. You know? Okay, fine. I'll at least give you a participation award. Fuck it. I'll take it. What the hell is wrong with Pepperjack? Can someone kill Lanny sometime or other? I think I've made, like, should we kill Lanny polls at least 5 times since the server's conception. There's nothing wrong with Pepperjack. Lanny's just a little freak who only likes Kraft Singles and Cheese Whiz. You know, fake cheese. Thanks, Lanny, you strange thing. We get a whole week without Lanny though, because he went into the woods and he's never coming back.
He's gonna die out there. The fucking bear's gonna get him. Rest in peace, Blueberry Boy, rest in peace.
Lanny doesn't even like actual cheese? Exactly. He's a fake cheese fan. Fair point, just dealing with dumbass coworkers. Fuck, they're so dumb. Well, that's how the cookie do crumble sometime. Having to put up with dumbasses, right? Give that boy a podcast. I could like, the thing is, I'm sure Lanny would actually be down to like hop on for like a podcast type deal for just like an hour of just talking. Recorded. He did pretty good on the interview a couple days ago. You know, the Humo interview, which, fuck man, that was a ridiculous thing that happened, huh? By the way, I got a poster of you in the works. See the drawing of Jake? Did I see the drawing? How recently was it posted? Are you gonna read Love is Colorblind in the future? Yes. We're gonna read Love is Colorblind likely after we finish Done in the Chamber and Punch Drunk a while back. I think I might have seen it then. If it wasn't recent, there's a good chance that I saw it. I may or may not have cheated in my data mining finals because of COVID. It was pretty much statistic 2, so I hated it 2 times more. Ardiv, I don't fucking blame you then. I fucking hated statistics because it's all...
Well, the question's up to your interpretation. Well, what do you think you should...
No, that's not how fucking math works. You're supposed to have a very clear and concise way to calculate things. It's like word problems with math, which is fucking stupid. Put a goddamn formula in front of me and say,
figure this out now.
Didn't want to have to take a goddamn philosophy course at the same time. Just hate it when I'm the smartest one on the shift. I can feel that. Perhaps Lanny will find Reed in the woods from that one mod and then get fucking clapped. Perhaps. He's Lanny. Gotta say, streamer, because of your talk about if couples were reversed, Inko/Fang, Anon/Olivia would be interesting. You got me into writing again, and now I'm 4 chapters deep into I Want Snoot. Really appreciate your yap. Well, I'm glad that you're able to glean some goods from the yap side of things. I know people like their yap, which is why we try to keep it consistent with giving people the yaps. It acts as like a think tank, so to speak. But yeah, there's a good chunk of people playing around with that idea, and I think it's a good one to play around with because you've got a lot of potential chemistry between the characters when you start looking hard enough. Statistics to me is just explain to me this graph, but in the most pretentious way possible. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, fucking kind of. Dude, could I say, Humo, the amount of writers and artists all joining together in one place has created a perfect storm. I am glad to hear that because that is what the intention for the Discord was. Let all the little people with their pens and pencils get in one place and be like, hey, you want to see me do this thing real quick? Some of you motherfuckers in there, like, just crank art out like it's nothing. And that's crazy. And people helping each other write stories. People, like, fucking picking up the artistic pursuits once again after maybe not having done it for a while. Very cool to see. I mean, shit, if we didn't have all these cool artists here, we wouldn't have this. Which is awesome. Wait, statistics is just being pretentious? Shit, sounds easy. I was born pretentious. I'm just... Look, my brother is gonna have to have statistics, like, in the next year. And I will not be helping him with that because I fucking loathe that class. You know, I'm gonna be honest though, part of it probably was because it was an 8 AM class. Part of it probably was that. Oh yeah, fuck, statistics had to take for my CJ degree. I'm glad that there's people in here who also absolutely hated statistics. We do not like statistics sympathizers in here. Y'all go count your fucking stupid fake numbers elsewhere. You've helped me a lot through stuff. I'm glad to be watching your stream.
I'm glad to have you here.
Pat you on the head. Trying to make a fic about an OC. There's really just Spears and Fangs kid. But sadly don't have enough skill yet. You just gotta keep working your way through it. Go through a couple drafts, see what works, what doesn't work. You can always get some input from the Discord as well. I draw because of this and write because of this. Same. Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go, boys. We're getting the good feels. The inspiration feels. Even though I just read. I read and provide a place, a room to walk in and do the funny things. Gotta help your bro though. I have helped my bro. I helped him through physics and calculus. Do you know how many nights I was like just getting ready to like chill out and like play some games, and then my brother's like, hey dude, I need you to come over and help me. And then for the next hour and a half I'm locked in just being like, fuck. Here we go again. Enjoyed playing TTT the other day. We'll probably be playing TTT again very soon. TTT is a fun one. I like playing TTT. Could be smart, but I'm also dumb. A dumbass with like tism. For CJ, I was looking at this graph. Tells some bullshit paper on where crime might happen.
Well, given the statistics, the crime could happen anywhere actually, because there's always a chance.
I was the guy enjoying smoking a lot. Yeah, that was, I feel like most people, once they see the cigarette, at least have like 2 rounds where all they do is smoke. Who's that little guy on top of Olivia? That little guy is Chiro. Look, it's Chiro. We love Chiro. She's a little Italian Goremelon. Roach, I ask for a Chiro route. Please. You're a brony, you'll be fine. I'm gonna fucking send you to the deepest pit of Tartarus, you bastard. And you dare come to me asking to remove the fucking orange roll that's attached to you. You dare come to me after saying shit like that. That will be forever branded onto you, you fuck. You don't need to farm the compliments if you just inject yourself with pure morphine. Are we opioid maxing now? Are we just gonna start dulling the pain of life with the funny liquids? Sap maxing. Same as the guy, my guy in Flint and One Snoot. He's a hybrid, though, that takes after Spears, but has tree qualities like random scale patches and sharp teeth and the like. Interessante. Look, you guys already know what my little idea for a fic was. That was on the fucking, the spotlight on Friday. I basically laid forth everything I had been thinking about for that. Well, not everything, but you know, a lot of the things. Injecting that humorous shit. I got the clown juice. I'm putting this straight into my veins so I get a big red nose that I can honk on stream. I do need to get like a little fucking clown horn like Schmoop. That'd be a pretty good bit. We love you, streamer. You gave us all a home to cheer each other on. Love all the art bros and chat homies and make this place what it is.
Yeah, me too. This place is kind of cool.
I said it before. It's really cool that there's a community for all this now. Beginning of the year, I would not have expected it happening. And now, look at this. Did have fun with the bad cards night. Yeah, that was pretty fun. I think like a little, like I think if we had like a couple like intermission type breaks, I would have been able to recharge a little. Hopefully you enjoy your OC and want any help. Remember Logan S. Tremor? I do remember you mentioning that. I will be looking forward to reading that little bit and being pointing at the screen, be like,
That's me.
mine's tonight at work. I feel better. Listening stream plus I got the creative feeling back. Summed it up. Kind of had the same thing. Little cutie pie, Olivia reskin. How dare. Iron coming out swinging in a second here. Tartarus, that's a brony thing, ain't it? Ooh, some of you people. Is that a fucking brony thing? Bugh. It actually is. How the fuck? This is bullshit. Kicks rocks. Wait, do you plan to read? I want to help that Humi. I'll probably take a peek at it at some point. I see Tartarus and Hell represented too much. Add Sheol or something. Which one's Sheol? Hold up a sec. There's just so many like not fun places. The Hebrew word Sheol refers to the grave or the abode of the dead. Through much of the Old Testament period, it was believed that all went one place, whether human or animal, whether righteous or wicked. Oh, so just the death zone, if you will. See, there's another one! I get out my bug spray. Twitch, what the fuck is going on? Get your bots in fucking line. Kill. You know, part of me wonders if like there's just a single guy that's making bots just to send them in here to watch me crush them for the reaction. All things are possible through power and friendship and weaponized autism. Very true. Roach, I give you my spirit energy for a churro route. Truly, I would. I'd throw like a little bit of my spirit energy. You know, I'd break a piece off of my arm. Ain't Seoul also the capital of South Korea? No relationship. Just wrote a small flashback for him too. That's supplements our story. Was doing that before going live with the funny liquids. Funny taste in the least. Here we go again. That's another stream stutter. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go beat Twitch's ass, or not Twitch, YouTube's ass. YouTube please has 1,000 subs now. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was thinking, you know, maybe with the amount of subs I got, YouTube wouldn't be shitting its fucking britches. Be for subbing what I meant. You doing my job for me, Humo. Ignores you. Tartarus is in Greek mythology, though. Yeah, obviously. Oof, got a safety meeting to go to. Have a good stream.
Alright, be safe, Jeepers.
He's still... Brother, I don't know what the fucking difference pronunciation is that. They get pleasure from watching you destroy their bots. It's kind of like battle bots, except it's completely one-sided. You know? Ooh, Rowdy Robots community night should happen. That'd be funny. Shocking that after all these years, Fang is still best.
Sorry, Olivia better. Smile.
YouTube, you better fucking behave. So now we have the two sides of the coin. We've got Twitch with its bots coming in and saying, best viewers here. And we've got YouTube saying, I'ma head out for a minute. Even more happy, can't wait for this reading. Churro isn't even a baryonyx. What is she? I forget which one she is. If I hold up, I could probably, because there was art. Where was it? There was art that had interview, Mimi picture. Where's the little Churro? Do I have it saved? I don't. Feck. Well, somebody else might answer. I will give money for a Churro route, but let the boys finish the main route first, fellas. Well, yeah, I want my trigger too, but I have to stop denying your origin sumo bracelet like I have. You're still one of us. No. Speaking straight facts. Bullied Automod too much? I think it's him taking revenge on you. You know, honestly, it could be Automod saying it's time to die and actually assaulting me on stream. The RPG, the fucking RPG needs to come out, I guess. That way we can beat Automod. Oi. Used to be a brony, I've grown. Evolved even. We'll say in my infamous way, Cole's love interest is a baryonyx. We do like baryonyxes here. She's a Scipionix. Scipionix semniticus. I'm gonna guess that I said that right. But there you go. That's what the Churro is. The Mimi must be finished. Everyone's work must be cherished. Absolutely. Look, you already know I'm playing the fucking any Mimi scraps that get tossed my way. When the demo comes out, I'm playing that shit. She looks like Olivia standing up in a different outfit, but I'm also rarded. Here, hold up. Let's put. They're both green. Can we get art of Churro in a wheelchair? Not that they're like crippled or anything, but I just want to see Churro in like a comically small wheelchair. or put Churro in like a comically large wheelchair and they're just sitting in the middle of it looking angry. I think that would be very funny. Need my big Mimi. My Mimi big and strong. Yeah. I need my Mimi able to pick me up and potentially crush my skull. Not that she would. She would never do that. We have big plans for you, Mr. Streamer. That scares me a little. Cannot reveal anything, but I can say what they have done is so far is goated. I am not allowed to know any information regarding the closed beta. Roach said he would freaking kill me if I did. Churro in a blinged out wheelchair a la Mario Kart. Cripple her. No. Churro on a tricycle or Churro in a booster seat. These are all very good ideas. Wrong, Stegoros best. Wrong. Sorry. Look, Stegoros is part of Green Crew, so I appreciate Stegoros. Humo route? Question mark? I'd pay for that. What do you mean Humo? Okay, wait. Hold up. Walk it back. If there was a Humo route, would it be a Humo Dino or would you be dating the Humo Skinny? Humo route now. Can confirm I got a silver bullet in the event of Humo getting leaked. Do I need to like look out my window right now and watch out for a sniper? Am I gonna get like actually fucking assassinoed? Sella is here on Snoot Game Encore. Oh yeah, I forgot I gotta look at that real quick. What they... Okay, but Churro and an Eva. What did they mean by this? I made him a dino. Or we could take pictures of him and use them as sprites. Run. They're coming for you. Resource efficiency. It would be Protogen Humo. No, I want to be a dino. Don't make me a fucking Protogen. What the frick? Yes, and also Fem Humo. Guys, Femhumo does not exist, and you will never get Femhumo. Femhumo is cringe. Alright? If you wanna fucking have a humo right, you gotta be gay. You gotta be gay as fuck, brother. Or straight if you're a female. But you know what I mean. Humo protogen in a maid outfit. Oh, some of you fucking people. No femme humo. I would date the humo skinny. Humo rule 63. Femme humo is just as bad as Mia. Holy shit, that's a crazy statement. What if instead we made Humo buff and put him in a maid outfit? Yeah, see, do shit like that. That's good. That's the good shit. Automod route, where we kill Automod. Possibly Hoodlum. Doesn't exist yet. Based, at least a little fruity. The Humo can be a little fruity. That's fine. But you will not femme the Humo. So Jojo, yes, exactly. MTF gender bends are cringe and homosexual. FTM gender bends are for the real manly man. Make my females mad now. When are we getting the Fang cosplay cooking stream? I still need to go buy the outfit. I don't know where to pick it up though.
Wait, what is this? Streamer game, or I want you hug that streamer?
Looks at my legs. I think it's gonna be streamer game. I don't think we got I want you hug that streamer. Do what I want, Fems your Humo. Vise, don't. I know you have the power to do it. Just fucking don't. You're gonna scare everybody. They're gonna be questioning themselves. Just a really shitty trace over a Baki frame, that would work too. Too bad Lanny broke your legs. Lanny would never be able to break my legs. He does not have the requisite strength. Make the Femme Humo proto. I feel like we've set up something that I can't stop now, and it's going to be in the Discord. And I'm going to be afraid. Time to cry a fear Humo then. Get in your car, everyone. No! What the fuck? I don't want to be fucking crippled and then start tweaking. Homosexuality is common nowadays. It's because everybody's got a little gay in them. Everybody does. Whether or not you embrace it is another question. Halfway. You are gay! As in homosexual! Would make Automod so much worse. Femme Humo on the way. Got it, boss. Humo is top no matter what. Not assigned bottom at birth. Let's go. We all must consume Humo. I will kill Hilichurl. Jackie Paradise also needs to be made. Iron, what sort of danger are you bringing me into this place? Dang, got me. You twisted my arm. It's so fucking Jover. Plane's already moving down the runway. Humo, you can't stop this now. Pulls out my comically large RPG. I will put this for safekeeping. Your OC is ace.
As in ace in the hole, baby. Best card in your game.
What if we instead made Femme Automod and rage fucked it until it died? Rage fuck Automod until it blue screens. The chest squish with Femme Humo pro. I'm like, my brain is fucking melting at this point. Side note, Mimi has a dream, and it's Chimi. Chimi mentioned. Chimi and Nawat. Smile creeps up. I'm joking, I was already confused. Humo, in the game, can we have you neigh at other members? I'm gonna do it. No. I will veto that. I will walk over to Sarge and say, no. Holy fuck, when were you guys cooking? Fellas, when did Chimi and Nawat get birthed? Hold up, I can figure it out. Because I sent them to Roach. I just gotta go to our DMs real quick. Where to Roach at? There he is. 2 weeks ago, roundabouts. It was on the 13th. I think it was the Getting Over It stream. Was it Getting Over? It was definitely a it was definitely a gorilla stream. It might have been Getting Over It when I got a lot of money and I started fucking like tweaking. Roblox man face though. Look, these little chat creatures are always fun to draw because people have really good ideas. Femhumo does a deep male voice ASMR. Is it just you flip the coin and it's the opposites now? Can we reference you fellers in the meme? Possibly? Question mark? Yeah? Are you kidding me? That'd be awesome. I'd be all over that shit. Early July, I think middle of July, roughly. Do we have enough artists in the server to be like, moderators, draw I'm pregnant, instead of getting muted? Guys, can we not start M-pregging people? Guys, I don't know about that. That feels like one of those slippery slope things. There's another bot, what the fuck? That's the third one! That's the most I've had in one night, I think, and we aren't even in the fucking reading section of things. Die! Shoots with gun? I call being the feral la criatura in the sewers. Yo, cheap viewers, let's go! Holy shit, captivated audience at a low price? How wonderful. Might need to make a new rule in the Discord. Guys, if you start M-pregging our fucking members of the community, I'm gonna have to make the fucking rule 8. And you don't want me to make a rule 8 because we already have rule 6 and people are already confused at, like, when they fucking join and they see that, alright? Sensational. Can we please get the Discord artist of Newa and Delson Rowe from Infamous Second doing some spray paint? You're gonna have to lobby for that, brother. Not the first time I've said something that created a new rule in the server. Or in a server. Look, creating a rule just means you've exposed a weak point. I just went to the announcement board and I forgot that Blueberry Ben exists. I haven't shown that on stream, have I? Yeah, here's Blueberry Ben. A Benberry, if you will. You know, I love how much, like, fucking, like, how huge Chimi is. Just, like, look at that. Massive. Nothing like Yabba Dabba drowning in the sewers. Glug glug that, you know what, actually I shouldn't say that. Good night, chat, Mr. Streamer. Alright, good night, Sierra. Mr. Streamer playing Horde Shooter on the Twitch side. I'll be gunning these motherfuckers down. Artists wield this power responsibly. They never wield it responsibly. They hurt me. Well, they don't hurt me. They make me happy. But they also They decide, they flip a coin, right? And if it lands on heads, they're like, I'm gonna do good today. And if it lands on tails, they're like, I'm going to cause problems. God, not Mpreg. Why can't I, why I can't run that fast? Just got here. Does Mimi got them in Gakyo Sharingan? It's one of the fucking ones. I don't remember fucking Naruto's. Make Humo a trigger lady, then I can sexualize him uncomfortably. No, but you're one of those fucking fish likers. I don't. Why do you do this? Chio Wen? Look, we're working through it all. I mean, for those of you who don't, is the music still going? Oh, I think we went through the whole OST. I think that means I should shut the fuck up and start reading in a minute here. Oopsies. For those of you who don't know, these are the first two. Then we had Shimi and Newat. And then as a little bit at the end, we added Chiz and Sak. Personally, I like that Sak is just a little guy. One day we'll chatify them up more though, but those were for the time being. Oh wow, it feels very quiet now without the background noise. I gotta go fucking start that back up. I'm not happy anymore. This feels weird. There we go. Something in the background. Big trigger appreciators. Can't wait to hear your voices for the goobers. I gotta figure out what voices I'm doing for them still. Should be a museum channel for these chat creature abominations. I could do that. Oh shit, the cops just came to my door. Get the claymore, Sak. You know, I saw a fucking video where a dude opened up like a toaster oven and there was just a claymore in it attached to a wire. You know, a little bit of an epic prank, I suppose. Can't imagine an Mpreg battle would end well though. It only takes one tweaker, me, to go straight to nostril penetration if I was motivated to draw ever. You know, sometimes I start to recognize why God has left us. GVH OST for background noise, please. Maybe on a cursed stream. Bad news, Noto boy, it's happening. You see, cars, I can simply swerve and tell them no. Love the huge eyebrows. Oh yeah, the huge eyebrows on Shimi are pretty good, aren't they? The stream, we put the Snoot soundtrack called Dragon on and on. Maybe later. Maybe on another stream. Because we're about to start reading, so we're almost an hour and a half into the yap. I'm becoming less angry over Sak. I know you are, Iron. I knew Sak would grow on you. It's just Nick, but Orpal. How could you hate it? Chimi talks like Linkara. When will we get Fang and Anon? Well, eventually, but at the same time, I know that Lassiter said he will mail me a pipe bomb if I do Fang. You see there, the video where a guy booby trapped his house with a crutch swinging down a stairwell with a kitchen knife duct taped on it? Yeah, I think I have. Can we play Pink Guy music? Pink Guy will come for me and kill me. Actually, I did threaten someone with Vor art once, but that's a long story. Evil. Sinister, even. Better make sure to begin reading, young man. People are getting tired. They can remain tired. If they have to sleep, they can come back later. Thinking Anna will happen at the heat death of the universe. Do it anyways. Scout voice for Newa? I'll have to, like, workshop it a little bit. Brother, what? Man said nostrils? Yeah, they're evil over there. Can't wait for Anon to start working with Lockheed Martin. Missile time! Also like her in Mountain Dew flavor. Yeah, the Stagoros flavor. Emperor War in the Discord I go through unscathed. Alright, I'm gonna go fill my water up real quick, and then when I get back, we're gonna fucking do the ding. We're gonna do the reading. Because my dumbass kind of forgot that none of the chamber is going to be long. So now we're gonna have the issue of, okay, well, if I want to get 2 chapters in, we're gonna be here for a long while. Long while. But that's on me. So, oops. What the fuck is dragging on and on? Just put that on real quick. Where is it? There it is. Alright, I'll be back. All right. Streamer's back. What's up, fuckers? Oh, Jesus Christ. My Discord. Or not my Discord. My fucking... OBS just shit its pants. All right. Let's get this all situated. Shakes my head. He's never gonna beat the fucking Soul Eater allegations. Ooh. All right. I went and got some fucking whatchamacallit, some subs as well, so I got a little bit of strength here. Ooh. Okay. Let's see here. Stream stutter as he almost starts reading. It's gonna be so fucking bad, man. It's gonna be so fucking bad tonight. Hopefully it'll be manageable, but like, you know, there's only so much I can do. All right. Let me get everything situated here. I forgot I have to go grab Desktop Fang. Let me go do that real quick. Desktop Fang. Desktop Fang. Desktop Fang. There we go. Waits patiently. Where's Snootwife? Where is Snoot? Oh, there she is. Okay. Tuck around the corner. Good. Now, let's do the good old... Fuck, those days of Undertale fandom were wild. The glow sticks. Don't talk about the fucking lightsabers. We do not need that cursed energy. Door opened at me. Alright. And I think we're mostly good now. So let's pull the Inky and the Chatlivia off screen. Do a display. Pull Churro Dance down. Put it on top of Snoot. There we go. Alright. Whew. We're all good now. We're all good. Happy reading time. Yeah. Finally got to the readings. Alright, so for those who don't remember, we last left off on chapter 17, where everything was going good until it wasn't anymore. Everything was fine until it wasn't. Now I can't remember the exact order everything went bad in. I think we went to the party to celebrate Reed getting out of rehab. And then... So we're over at Stella's place. I'm trying to recall. So we're at Stella's place, then Fang calls and says, I'm a Gregonant. I'm Gregante. And then we notice that Stella's mom is the one who was giving Fang a hard time in the prison. So both of those are pretty bad. I want to say something else bad happened, but I can't even remember. And now Anon is like, well, it's time. We're gonna have to do the military move. And Marisa just stepped in. And he's yet to tell her. He's told Simone. So this is going to be a very fun start to our reading today. On chapter 18. So, tentative plan, we're going to get through chapter 18 and try and get through chapter 19 as well tonight. And for those who are curious, there's currently fucking 32 chapters, and I don't know how many more chapters are going to happen. We're never going to finish this fucking fic, I think is kind of where we're at right now. Oh. Alright. Everybody, you should have had time by now to get situated. Because I did go get a drink and take a piss and get another drink and get set up. More than enough time. Author said 5 to 10. Oh boy. Oh boy. Heard through the grapevines getting close to wrapping up. If we, all right, let's take the longer estimate. If it's 10, we're not even halfway done. Oh my god. Oh boy, I really need to start getting the Sunday, Monday going. For fucking None in the Chamber. We are never gonna finish this shit. Isn't he gonna testify against Rip, or was that a while ago? I think he's still intending to testify. So 40 totalish. This is a marathon, that's for sure. You will read None in the Chamber for the whole year. Yeah, kind of fucking real at this point. But isn't this like the longest snoot fix? So like, after this, everything's gonna be easy peasy in comparison. Alright. Alright. Here we go. Let's go ahead and get into it. We've already been fucking around for an hour and a half. Whew. Chapter 18. Reconstruction. After the destruction of something, the only thing you can do with it is its reconstruction. Neither of us moves. We just stare at each other, one sitting, the other standing. The look of hurt in her face, the shock and disbelief in her eyes. It's almost enough for me to open my mouth and start yapping, to launch a long-winded rant in an attempt to explain myself. Almost. The events of the evening, the party, Fang's call, and the subsequent confrontation with Stella's mother have sapped so much energy that I'm neither able nor can I be bothered to speak. I just look at her. She's the first of us two to regain control over her voice.
What is the nonsense you're looking at that on?
She demands, swinging her arm at the computer screen. Finally, I managed to overcome the resignation this shitty-ass evening wrapped me up in. I open my mouth, but before I get even a syllable in, she interrupts me with a torrent of Spanish, spoken very quickly and furiously. Fuck.
Ejército, los marines, ¿qué demonios es esto?
I was a butcher. She plants her feet firmly on the ground, putting her hands on her hips. Oh shit, she looks pissed.
No estás en condiciones de cuidar de ti mismo, y mucho menos de alistarte en el ejército. ¿Estás loco, mío?
A bit of a cold open for that tonight. Her voice rings in the air and echoes down the corridor. From downstairs comes a stifled cry of surprise. Whose it is, I have no idea. Neither do I care at the moment. What I do care about, and need to take care of first, is the Acleops matriarch giving me a verbal whipping for the ages. It goes on and on, with Marisa growing more and more heated as she whips herself into anger. I think I should be worried. That I should frantically try to calm her down. That I should fear her slippers smashing my face in. But I don't do anything. Don't say anything. I don't care anymore. This evening was shitty already. What's another little turd on the pile?
No eres más que un muchacho estúpido.
Marisa throws up her hands.
Será mejor que te expliques ahora mismo, jovencito.
She points at me with her finger, tapping her foot on the floor. I don't understand any of that, I say. Can you repeat that?
Oh, so you're in the mood for jokes now, eh?
She narrows her eyes.
Explain yourself, now!
I look at the door. Rose is standing there, staring at me wide-eyed. Oh yeah. From there she has a perfect view on my monitor screen. Great. All we need now is La Abuela making an appearance. Maybe she'll whip me with her rosary. It's nothing. I turn back to Marisa and turn the screen off. I was just looking at stuff.
Looking at stuff?
Marisa explains.
Simon told me you had some odd plans for the future, but this?
She nods at the now blank screen.
Are you insane, Mio?
So Simone did tell her. At least he kept part of it secret. That means it's all up to me to do the heavy lifting. If we're gonna do this, can you please shut the door first? I nod at the door where Rosa stands, her gaze shifting from me to her mother.
You're not leaving me out of...
Rosa steps into the room. Her mother turns to her and speaks in a tone that's calm on the surface, but when I listen closely, I notice a faint, very subtle note of a threat.
Rosa Esmeralda Arias Gazella. Vete, ahora.
Rosa stops mid-step, takes a quick step back, and, as meek as a mouse, quietly shuts the door. Marisa then turns to me, as calm as a distant storm. She crosses her arms and, tapping her foot on the floor, gives me a long, hard, intent look. Unlike Rosa, I neither bend nor break under its might, which, if I'm being honest, is not insignificant. I just return it with a tired resignation. I really should have locked the fucking door. I didn't, and now I have a pissed off Latina breathing down my neck. In a proverbial sense, or in a literal sense if she was a bit closer to me. Too late to do anything about it now, though. Time to face the music.
Well?
Larissa narrows her eyes. A lie. She doesn't need to know the truth. She doesn't have to worry about it concerning me. I don't need to add onto that pile. I can't just mooch off you indefinitely. I look her in the eyes. And with... I bite my tongue. Fuck, that was close. Almost spilled the beans there. She frowns and leans forward, her eyes giving a cool glint of anger.
And with?
She repeats after me. And with the perspective of me getting better, you won't be my caretakers forever. I continue, unwavering. Simone told me that told you that my plans will require money, right? When she nods, I add, that will require a lot of it. Even with Simone hiring me to work on the farm, the money I'd earned here wouldn't be enough for those plans. She interrupts me with a loud tsk tsk and a sharp, quick shake of her head.
I know that, Mio, she says. What I want to know is what the plans require you to pursue something so ridiculously risky.
She nods at the computer screen again. I turn away from her, suddenly unable to face her, to look her in the eyes. Behind the anger, there's concern. She's worried about me, and I'm lying in her face because I'm such a pussy that I'd rather piss her off than tell her the truth. Fuck, here's that buzzing again. It sounds like a fucked up version of my old friends, the alarms, broken mist sirens. My hands start to tremble a little. I clench my fists and flex my arms. Stop fucking shaking. Calm down. Remember what Violet taught you so far. Why do you feel this way? Something's triggering me. What is triggering me? Marisa's behavior. Is it logical to be triggered by it? No, it's not. She doesn't want to hurt me, but only talking. Deep breaths, calm breaths, in and out. In and out. I can't tell you.
No,
she gives a loud, harsh snort, like a crack of a whip.
Did you already forget about your promise?
No lies, no secrets. Promise was tied to me, made me alone though. It's not about me. Not personally. I drum with my fingers on the desk, staring at the screen. It's about someone else. Marisa steps forward and puts her hand on my shoulder. I tense up slightly. Reminds me of that day at the hospital. That fucking Monday, when Rip wanted to take me away to start chewing me out immediately. It's an irrational thought, but knowing that doesn't stop my heart from racing.
Don't turn your back on me when we're talking, Anon.
She turns me along with the chair. Luckily, it's an office chair.
Look at me.
She orders when I lower my head. Fuck, what the hell is going off with me? A few months ago, I stood up to Ripley. Ripley fucking Aaron. The absolute unit of a monster of a man. A guy who absolutely fucking hated, and still hates, my guts, and wanted to see those guts spilled on the floor. I looked that fucker in the face without flinching. And now? Now I'm hanging my head low like a beaten dog, unable to look at a caring woman in the face. All that's missing is a tail I can put between my legs before scampering off into a dark corner somewhere to wallow in my own misery. What the fuck happened to you, little man? Sure, you were broken, but not by her. Have you truly become such a pussy that you can't face her?
Is it about that girl of yours, Lucy?
Yes.
You want to bail her out of prison?
She sighs.
No.
No, she's... I bite my tongue hard enough for it to hurt.
She's what?
I lean away from her. I can't tell her. She has enough on her plate. But if I don't tell her, Rosa will. Never asked her to keep it a secret. And when Marisa finds out that way, she'll be pissed and hurt. I don't know which is worse. Okay. Honesty is the best policy. I look Marisa straight in the eyes. Inhale, exhale, swallow, and finally speak. She's pregnant. At first, she looks like she doesn't believe me. She narrows her eyes further, so much that she almost looks like Samantha used to, with an added bonus of her brows furrowing into a single line. Then, after a couple moments of silent duel of glares, she blinks. I keep looking at her. She leans away, blinks again. She lets go, straightens up, and steps away from me. She's staring at me, with eyes wide open, pale face, and her hand at her mouth. She works her snout, clearly trying to speak, but only singular, choked-up sounds come out. A step back, then another. She's getting weak on her feet, stumbles, but regains her balance. All this time, her eyes are glued to my face. Her pupils have dilated so much that they cover up most of her iris now. I make a move to rise, and she looks like she's just about to faint. At that exact moment, she sits down hard on my bed. I stop. She's squeezing her snout shut now, as if wanting to trap a sound, a word, a curse she would regret uttering. After a couple deep, slow breaths, she lets go of her snout and, spreading her arms at the exhale, she closes her eyes. Then she opens them, looks at me, and putting both her hands on one thigh, she finally speaks.
When did you find that out?
Her voice is much more calm than I expected from the shock she just displayed. Not a hint of trembling, not a hint of emotion even. Oh shit. It's forced calm. One look at her eyes provides me all the information I need about her actual state. Anger, concern, sadness, shock. A very, very potent cocktail of emotion. As potent as high-grade nitroglycerin. Tread very fucking carefully now, little man. One wrong move and you'll have a very, very big problem on your hands. You dropped the bomb, the hard part is done with. Thanks for the support, Conscience, but it's not really a good time to be chatty. Be cool. Be calm. These folks have done nothing but helped you, and nothing suggests they'll stop helping you, no matter what happens. You're right. They've been nothing but kind to me since they took me in. Still, it's better not to tempt fate, in my opinion. Today, I explained to her, Lucy called me from prison. I looked down at the tips of my shoes. It was as much a surprise for me as it is for you. I twined my fingers together, rubbing my hands with a nervous chuckle.
How did it happen?
Do I tell her? Will she find out later, after Fang's trial begins? What if cops, under Detective Blue's directions, took Reed's phone and extracted the voicemail? What then?
No nos ocultes de dolor, niño. Don't hide your pain, niño. Fang didn't hurt me. She was desperate. She needed to feel comfort, closeness, warmth of the only person who loved her. She used you, Anon. Used you. Fuck. I hesitate, freezing for a moment. Fang's words, ringing through the shitty phone speaker, echo in my head like a court sentence. Before Anon knew what was happening, I was already on top of him, riding his dick. No, she can't know that. Rosa will not fucking tell her that. I will make goddamn sure of it, even if I'll have to force her to swear secrecy. I don't want them to. I can't let them separate me from Fang. Never. My hand ventures up to my chest and grips the pendant. The crumb of Fang's presence, the reminder of her love, for strength. I need her strength now. Oh, how fucking much I need it. I grip the trinket tighter. The edges dig into my fingers, which hurts like a bitch. Real kicker comes when its tip pierces my palm. Fucking ow. I hold back a twitch and, ignoring the sharp pain in my hand, take a deep breath to calm down and give myself a moment to collect my thoughts. Time for a gamble. Roll the dice, little man, and hope you can roll 2 6s. We rattled the cup. We had sex without protection. And roll. Marisa stares at me, eyes narrowed, brows furrowed. She's still. Completely still. She's as still as a marble statue and as cold as one. There's no emotion on her face. It's like a stone mask. Something that really reminds me of her husband. What is she thinking? Hell if I know. Does she know I'm not telling her the whole truth? Did Rosa tell her anything about the voicemail on Reed's phone? What if she knows? What then? Will she break into another tirade? Will she beat me? Will she faint? Fuck, what will they do if she faints? Inside, I'm a volcano. A whole fucking earthquake of violent trepidation, screaming at myself to do something. To get up and leave, to run far away from here. To leave this house, these people whose kindness I do not deserve. Outside, though, I'm a fucking paragon of composure. I wait for her to say anything as Stone faces her husband.
I see.
She will never know how much relief those words gave me. The only outward sign of tension escaping me is me clenching my jaws in an attempt to trap in a relieved sigh, struggling to push past my lips. She shields her eyes, shaking her head. Her whisper, though on the verge of hearing, is very loud in the silence that seemed to have befallen the whole house.
Hijos, tener hijos, Dios mío.
I have to force myself not to cringe. Her voice is trembling so fucking much. Doesn't sound like she's on the verge of tears, yelling or rage. She sounds tired, resigned. I can relate to that. Just no fucking idea how much. Then she lets her hand drop.
Who'll take care of it? The child, mijo.
I squeeze my mouth for a brief moment, mulling over the available options. There aren't many. 3, maybe. And none of them sound appealing. I don't know. Miss Samantha, maybe? She's Lucy's mother, after all.
Do you have her phone number?
Marisa asks. This isn't something I can tell her over the phone, I think. I squeeze my chin, lowering my head and amuse. I gotta tell her this face to face. Marisa nods. So she agrees, thank God. Maybe she'll be there with me to stop Samantha from ripping my throat out for getting Lucy pregnant. That'd be interesting. Getting killed for what I'm a victim of. A victim? What the fuck? You're not a victim. Rosa said some bullshit and you're already throwing Fang to the wolves? What the hell is wrong with you, you bald retard? Get a grip, you fucking bald ape.
She's busy with her divorce, though.
Marissa's voice pulls me out of my inner self-flagellation. I nod, absentmindedly and listlessly. Fucking course Samantha's busy with the divorce. I'll have to tell her sooner or later, but now? That would be immaculate timing by Anon Y. Mouse. Breaking the sanity of both daughter and mother. 2 in a row. Can we go for 3? I'll ask Rosa for her number. Marissa.
Yes, mijo?
Thank you for not screaming at me. She gets up from the bed, walks over to me and embraces me tightly. I stiffen, then deflate like a pierced balloon, the tension escaping me all at once. I slump against her and start to tremble. Tears well up in my eyes, and slowly, unsurely, I lift my arms and hug her back. I start mumbling, my face pressed against her. What happened to her? It's my daughter. I wanted her to end up fatherless. Fuck. She holds me in her arms, muttering something in Spanish. Some words of encouragement, I think. Fuck. Just brings me back to that one night when I had that goddamn nightmare. This time, though, it's reality fucking me up, not something conjured up in my brain.
That won't happen, Anon.
She rubs my back. But Samantha doesn't want to take care of the child. I squeeze her harder, gritting my teeth to trap a shaky sigh. What then? Should we put up for adoption? For a moment, Marisa doesn't say anything. Then, she pats my back, pulls away from me enough for me to look her in the face, and says something I'll never forget as long as I fucking live. Filled me with so much respect and loyalty to her.
We will take care of her then, as in Simone and I.
I blink and pull away from her. I wouldn't say I didn't consider this option, but this would be way too fucking much to ask of them. I can't ask you to...
You're one of our own, Anon.
She smiles and lets me go.
And so will your daughter, if you let us.
I want to say yes. I want to burst into tears of happiness and gratitude. I want to embrace her and sing undying praises of her and her husband for the overwhelming kindness and hospitality they showed me. But something stops me. A thought. A very urgent thought. I'll have to ask Lucy first. She nods.
Of course. She's the mother of this child.
She pats me on my back and steps away.
Go to sleep, Niño.
She nods at the bed.
You look like you really need it.
You have no fucking idea. Oh, jeez. Okay, Mom. I jokingly say, rolling my eyes with a quiet chuckle.
You better go to bed then, Sonny.
She goes over to the door and puts her hand on the knob.
And stop looking at such things. You will not be a soldier.
Damn. That last one almost sounded like a threat. Or a statement of fact. Maybe it's both. Never say never. She frowns.
Don't say such things.
She mellows out.
Good night, Niño. Good night, mijo.
Good night, Marisa. The door clicks shut. I turn to the desk to turn on the screen. A group of Marines in full combat gear stare back at me, grinning like a bunch of happy idiots. Fucking crown eaters. I scowl and turn off the computer, then lock the door and undress. After that, I lay on the bed, face up, my hands together on my chest. I'm tired. Dead fucking tired. But I can't sleep. Thoughts of today's events, revelations circle and swirl in my head like a tornado. Dust devil of confusion does nothing to help me sleep. Quite the opposite. I need someone to talk to. Not Rosa, not Reed, not even Stella. desperate do I have to be to seek Trisha's company? Well, I helped her through a dark time. She better be fucking ready to do the same for me, damn bitch. Grab my phone and dial the trigger's number. You have a moment to talk. Creakings of springs. She sat up on her bed, I think.
What's up?
Worry. That's something I'll need time to get used to hearing in the trigger's voice. We're gonna hold up just a second here. I'm gonna flash Chimmy on the screen for just a second. I'll have to add a timestamp here for people to know. Apparently the YouTube side killed itself for a second. We good, YouTube bros? Once I get the all clear on that side, we'll continue reading. I will ask someone to remind me at the end of the stream, if you can, to have a specific timestamp for getting cutting this out later. Ooh. I won't need the timestamps in particular. I just need to be reminded to go to it. It's good. Okay, cool. We can continue then. All right. Let's see here. Where were we at? We'll back up a couple sentences here. Creakings of springs. She sat up on her bed, I think.
What's up?
Worry. That's something I'll need some time to get used to hearing in the trigger's voice. A lot of time. Maybe longer than a lifetime of Proton. I just had a shitty evening. I cringe. Shitty doesn't even begin to cover it. Well, it was nice at first, but then things went to shit. Pause for a moment to think. You know that Reed left rehab, right?
Yeah. Rosa mentioned it to me. Does this have something to do with that?
Yeah. We threw a little party for Reed, me, Rosa, and Stella. I spent a couple minutes describing to her the events of the evening. When I get to the part where Fang called me, the trigger gasps, interrupting me.
She's...
Huh. Not even surprised by her referring to Lucy as she anymore. You truly can't get used to anything. Oh. She's pregnant. And the sentence for her. Can I finish the story first? You can chew me out later.
Fine.
I don't get far, as when I tell her about the abuse Lucy suffered at the hands of Stella's mom, Trish lets out a low, long, furious hiss, which makes me cringe and cower, even though it's obviously not aimed at me. I close my eyes as the ringing in my ears is supplanted by buzzing. Calm down. Trig isn't mad at you, she's mad at Amanda. Amanda. That bitch who smacks Fang around as she was a punching bag. Stupid cunt. The torrent of curse words and other obscenities pouring from Trish's mouth into my ear, undercut by words like stego whore and retarded bitch, as well as many threats of various degrees of murder, confirms my rationalization. She killed 8 kids, innocent fucking children. Amanda's face, twisted into a mask of cold rage, flashes before my eyes. I pause while her words echo in my skull. She almost murdered Stella. I close my eyes. The vengeful spirits decide to make their appearance. Neither of the two laughs, mocks, or even frowns at me. They're just faces, floating in the void looking at me. Even so, it's bone-chilling. To look at Naomi's face fucked up and Nazar with blood dripping from his beak. I'm sorry, Nazar. I'm sorry, Naomi. Would you forgive me? Fuck.
Anon?
Oh shit, she heard me. Of course she heard you. You spoke into the receiver. Very snarky and very unnecessary, Conscience. Pick the worst times to speak up lately. You should work on the timing.
You know what that means, right?
I will not fucking tell her. The people who have to know are my doctors. Why the fuck would I tell her this? I didn't tell Rosa. I didn't tell Stella. Hell, I even kept Reed out of it. Reed! You can't make a slip up like this with them, though. She will press you about this now, and if you don't tell her, she will ask Rosa. Fuck. Caught right between a rock and a hard place. Fucking swell. I told you I was having nightmares about the shooting. About Nazar and Naomi specifically? I see them when I'm awake, after I close my eyes, lift my eyelids and sigh, then stare at the ceiling for a moment. Sometimes I don't even need to do that. Something triggers me hard enough, they'll just appear out of nowhere, staring at me, blaming me. I let her growl under her breath upon hearing the forbidden word uttered by the bald ape. It's a medical term in this context. I tell her, why the fuck do I care for her poor little feelings? If you want to argue, ask those coming up with those terms to change them. Fine, she grumbles. What happens if something upsets you hard enough? I freak the fuck out. I scream, I cry, even punched myself once. I roll my shoulders and sigh. So you just see Naomi or Nazar and you freak the fuck out? I close my eyes. They're staring at me. The perfect little high school couple. Miss Perfect and Mr. Perfect. Both long dead and buried. It's not that simple. Then fucking tell me what's so bad about it. You don't want to know. I don't want to upset you. She lets out a loud, long snort. It's so disdainful and ostentatious that my heart jumps. My stomach clenches and my blood boils. I'm not a fucking pussy. I interrupt her. Words spill out of me like a river of angry bees. I see Naomi with a hole for an eye and Nazar covered in blood. It's not something I made up, you little trigger bitch. It's something told and shown to me by Fang's old man. There's a gasp. Then a long moment of silence on the other side. I can almost see the trigger's face turning pale. See through her mouth, agape. Her eyes going wide all the while her pupils are shrinking. Probably stiff as a board right now. She'll hang up now. It's better if she does. I don't care about her opinion, and she provoked me. Not the first and certainly not the last fucking time she'll do that. But at the same time, I don't want her to hang up. I don't want to be or feel alone at this moment. Why does all this have to be so fucking confusing? God damn it. Why couldn't I have been blessed with a simple life? Was that really too much of a stretch, God? Movement on the other side catches my attention. She got up. Late night ambiance. She opened the window. Now she's sitting down on the sill. More prolonged, tense silence, undercut by distant sound of traffic. What the fuck is wrong with that old son of a bitch? She mutters. Is he fucked in the head or something? I know he hated you, but to do something so fucked up? My therapist told me he could be suffering from PTSD. That's not fucking justification for fucking you up like that, she shouts. Raptor Jesus fucking Christ, Anon. Use that space between your ears. Stop justifying him. That old retard used you as a stress toy instead of going to a doctor or some shit. Knocking in the background. Muffled voice accompanies it. Trish leans away from the phone. Talking to a friend, Mom. Okay, I'll be quiet. Yes, I know you have to get up in the morning. Knocking stops. Trish is silent for a moment. Stupid bitch. You wouldn't have to work so damn hard if you didn't cheat on Dad with that dumb trigger. She mumbles under her breath. Anon? She speaks up louder.
You still there, Skinny?
Wow. She really fucking hates her mom. Why? She can't be that bad, can she? Amanda's a bitch and a half, and yet Stella is happy. A bubbly girl despite that. How bad is Trish's mom if she raised such a shithead? Be funny if she turned out to be the nicest person in that household. Yeah, I'm here. So, Lucy's dad. What a dick, huh? I chuckle grimly.
Stop fucking joking about this.
She says in a quiet, angry tone of voice.
He deserves to be dragged out on the street and shot for what he did to Fang and you.
What? Should I sit down and cry about it? It's my turn to get angry. He already lost his job. His wife's divorcing him. He'll be tired. I'll be testifying against him. He'll get what he deserves. The sharp inhale of the trigger is like a spike thrust in my eardrum. I hiss, wince, lean away from the phone and wiggle my finger in my ear hole for a moment to get rid of the ringing.
Whoa. Fang's mom is divorcing him?
That's the part that stuck with you?
Really?
Yeah. She told me when I was in the psychiatric ward. I put my arm back under my head. Trish snorts, her feet drumming out a slow, steady rhythm on the wall of her house.
I'm surprised she didn't do it after...
She pauses and swallows.
After what happened?
Better late than never, I guess. I shift in bed so I can look at the window. So, the evening. After I talked with Amanda, the party was pretty much over. That's all.
Uh-huh.
Trish shifts over the window frame. Wind whistles in the receiver, which sounds like knife on stone. It's almost September. Fall's coming. Get back inside, you'll catch a cold. She snorts.
What? You suddenly care about my well-being?
I grin to myself. Someone has to. Your mother clearly doesn't. A moment of silence. Then, the creaking of the window frame, the sound of the window closing. Creaking of springs as she sits down on her bed.
Whatever.
She sounds flustered.
What about this child of yours? You know what it'll do when it's born? Or do you know when it'll be born?
It's a girl, I tell her. And no, I don't know when she'll be born. I mean, almost 4 months have passed since me and Fang did the deed. For how long does a dino's pregnancy last?
10 months, give or take.
Trish's scales rustle dryly when she scratches her snout.
Depends on the species.
Do dinos lay eggs? She makes a weird sound. Something between a stifled gasp and a cry. Didn't know she was capable of sounds like that.
What?
She sounds annoyed.
You dumbass. Did you ever pay attention in class?
It's only a question. No need to be a bitch about it.
We don't lay eggs, you fucking moron.
She clasps her forehead with her hand.
We give live births the same way humans do.
I shrug. It's a weird thing to get so hung up on. Maybe she thinks I'm fucking with her. Alright.
I'm gonna take care of the kid. You're fucked up. No way they'll let you take care of her.
I was thinking either Fang's mom or her uncle.
Ah, yes. Either Miss Retarded Airhead or Mr. Italiano Mobster. She scoffs. Maybe Fang's dad, huh?
I frown. Why the hell is she getting so worked up over this? Samantha and Mo are Lucy's family. Though, with what Lucy told me about her mom not visiting her, not so sure if asking her is such a good idea. Luckily, those aren't the only ways out of this problem. Rose's mom is willing to help. Trish murmurs in approval.
Now we're talking. Your kid would need a good home, not a broken parody. With a bitch as stupid as Fang's mom for a caretaker.
You don't like her? Grinding of the trigger's teeth paired with a low, angry growl tells me all I need to know.
She's almost as bad as my mom,
she says. I want to think that I don't give a shit about her home life, but I find that it's a thin-veiled lie. I'm not even surprised anymore. I do care, even if she can be an annoying bitch at times. Not in the same way I'd worry about the well-being of a friend, like I did when Reed shared the truth about his issues with me, or right after the shooting, when I feared that Rosa or Stella was dead. Simple curiosity. But curiosity killed the saber-tooth. Good thing I'm not a big cat then. How so? Trish lies down hard on her bed. She's silent for a moment.
She's a dumb bitch. Not as dumb as my mom, but she's close.
That's a bit harsh. Sure, Samantha was an airhead, but the tragedy seems to have shaken her out of that stupor.
A good mom should take care of her kids. She didn't take care of Fang. It was always Nazar, fucking Nazar.
She smacks the bed.
Ever since he fucked up his wing, they coddled him while at the same fucking time, they let Fang defend for herself.
She scoffs.
Some fucking parents, huh?
I frown. Now that I think about it, Lisa never told me how Nazar's wing got messed up. The thought to ask her never crossed my mind back then, when everything was somewhat okay. It's just how things were. But maybe what happened to Nazar, what made him like this, that could be the reason Lucy treated him like she did. Hey, Trish.
What?
She's still seething with anger. How did Nazar fuck up his wing? She doesn't answer. Instead, she shifts on the bed, grumbling to herself about Lucy's parents. Most of the words are curses, the focus of which shifts back and forth between Samantha and Ripley.
I don't know the details.
She finally acknowledges my question.
All Fang ever told me was that it happened when she and him were kids. He fell from a high place or some shit. I don't fucking know.
Beautiful. They were friends since primary school and Lucy kept a tight lip about what happened. Must have been something really fucked up if she couldn't bring herself to tell her best friend about it. I see. I turn to face the ceiling. Well, thanks for hearing me out, Trish. I appreciate it. She mutters something under her breath.
Sure, anytime. You want to talk about anything else?
What I want is to go to sleep. Maybe I'll dream of Lucy tonight. Nah, I'm good. Night, Trig.
Alright. Good night, bald man.
I hang up and open the camera app. I curl up on my side and start browsing the pics and videos of me and Lucy. I don't get to enjoy that for very long, as exhaustion by today's events quickly catches up to me. I fall into a deep, dreamless sleep. A couple days go by. During my next therapy session with Dr. Violet, she informs me of the date of my interrogation. 5th of September. Saturday. Nice. Perfect way to spend the weekend, being wrung out like a wet rag by a bunch of white-collar dickheads. Thank God cops aren't a part of this, or I'd lose my goddamn mind. Put up a good act, though, and somehow managed to convince my good doctor that I'm not afraid of what's coming. In reality, I'm fucking terrified. I don't want to be locked up in a tiny room with a pair of mean-looking sons of bitches again. I don't want to be questioned again. I don't want to be pushed past my breaking point again. I just want to be left alone. But it's necessary. The alternative is facing Grim Ripley in court. And that, I have no idea how that would end. Worst case scenario, one of us two would wind up dead at the hands of the other. That is a distinctly grim possibility I'd rather avoid. September the 5th. The day is dark and gloomy. The aura captures my mood perfectly. The sky's overcast, it's raining, Wind is howling between the hills. The rustling of the leaves of the avocado trees is almost deafening. Man, it's bitchin' cold. I rub my arms, sitting on the porch as the rain drenches the yard. It's fall. Felipe lights up his cigarette. He's standing next to me. Of course it's gonna be cold. Looks down at me. Damn, hombre. You're shivering more than me. You're a warm blood. More out of anxiety than cold, but he doesn't need to know that. Maybe I should put on my jacket. Maybe you should. He takes a drag. Why are you leaving for the interrogation? I have to force myself not to cringe. Interrogation. I fucking hate that word. I look away from him. To the right. Fucking hell, even the vista of the bay, usually very colorful, has its colors muted by the aura. The area near the shore is covered in a thick layer of gray mist, obscuring the beach and the larger part of the bluff. If I believed in any of that shit that Stella does, then all signs would indicate bad omens are in my forecast. Thought springs up in my head. How would Volcano High look in such weather? Something tells me I'd get a serious case of deja vu if I were there right now. What a view, I mutter, rubbing my arms. I'm going to a shitty horror movie. Yeah. Fleet blows a cloud of smoke. At that moment, Simone steps out of the house, walking right into the cloud of nicotine mist. He coughs in his fist and gives Philippe the deadliest of glares, which makes his son crush the cigarette in his hand. I cringe, both because of the hiss it makes as it burns his scales, and the frown I receive from Simone when he finally turns to me. Why aren't you ready yet? We'll be leaving in 10 minutes. He walks past me and steps out into the rain. I'll wait in the car. I lead him away with my eyes for a moment, then turn and waddle inside the house. How I wish I could spend this Saturday doing nothing but milling around here with Rose's family. But no such luck. I, the hapless moron hero of Volcano High Massacre, am forced to leave this fortress of comfort and venture out to seek those who want to know everything I know about Ripley fucking Aaron. I go into my room and grab my jacket out of the closet. I put it on and whip out my phone. Without even thinking, I open the email app. Amongst the sea of spam and sketchy hentai ads, one message grabs my attention. It's from that web app through which I applied for a visit at the prison where they're keeping Fang. I tap it so fast that it's a miracle that my finger doesn't create a sonic boom. The response is short and to the point. Probably automated. Visit application 5623. Submitted by Anon Y. Mouse. Incarcerated person, Lucy Aaron, Block F, prisoner number 2245. Status approved. Nearest available date of the visit, September 12th from 12 p.m. to 2 p.m. Please confirm the date of the visit within 24 hours from the receipt of the following email. Failure to comply will result in cancellation of the visit. I take a deep breath and close my eyes, pressing the phone to my forehead with a soft smile. My heart beats hard enough to make my whole body twitch, while my chest bursts from the fuzzy warmth swelling up inside me. Fucking finally, I mutter, laughing softly. I wipe a tear off my eye. Fuck. Alright, enough jerking yourself off with your happiness. You've the gallows to visit. I leave the room and go downstairs. Turn my head to nod at Philippe. He returns the nod, a fresh cigarette already in his mouth. I pull the hood over my head and step out into the cold rain. I go over to the car and get in. As soon as I'm strapped in, Simone starts the engine. He backs out into the yard and enters the road leading out of the farm. We ride in silence for a time. Quiet tones of music. Not Blue Day this time, but something close. Yeah, probably from 2000s. Makes for a nice ambiance. I know this won't last. Marisha surely told him about Fang being pregnant. They've been treating me differently since she discovered the truth. They and Sophia. Someone has been giving me a much more thoughtful look these past couple of days. I caught him in the middle of one such look yesterday when I was watering the avocado trees. Besides thoughtfulness and a hint of melancholy in his eyes, I noticed something else. Respect. I don't know why it was there. Maybe because I try to fix my fuck-ups? That would be a good reason. I try to take responsibility and shit. Like Spears did when he submitted his resignation. Maurice has been treating me with even more care and concern than usual, almost coddling me like her own child. It feels odd, but at the same time, it feels good in an unusual way. I'm not even sure how to explain it, but it's fitting. It makes me feel comfortable. Safe, even. Sophia, though, the looks of remonstrance and vehement shakes of the head whenever she came across me these past couple of days are enough to make me feel like a turd that's been stepped on. I fucking hate that look. Narrowed eyes, looking at me with disdain. Furrowed brows. Neutral expression only adds to the air of disrespect she obviously feels towards me. Well, she's old. Very old. Something like what me and Fang did was a death sentence for a girl's reputation back then. There's no need for her to be so fucking ostentatious about her feelings, though. Your girl is pregnant, yes? Simone's voice rings out inside the car like a cannon shot, ripping me out of my muse with enough violence to make me twitch and start. I turn my head to him and give him a confused glare. The last shreds of deep thought clinging to me like seaweeds. Finally, I managed to stop acting like an autist and open my mouth. Yeah. I pause and clear my throat. Yes. I nod. She's around 4 months pregnant. Rub my jaw. Marisa told me everything. He stops at the streetlights and turns to me. You ever need our help with these, Anon? Don't be afraid to ask. You're one of our own, Anon, for good and bad. Thank you, Simone. I lower my head. I'll need to ask Lucy first, though. He nods and murmurs, then turns his attention back to the road. Speaking of Lucy, I begin. I applied for a visit at the prison they're holding her at. The application was accepted. I pause, gauging his reaction. He only nods and mutters something under his breath. Something in Spanish. And you want us to drive you there? He grimaces. When is that? September 12th, in the afternoon. I quickly reply. He shakes his head. I force the frown off my face before he can see it form. Rose's birthday is on the 12th. He murmurs something again. You'll have to take the bus. I'll give you money for the tickets. Man, it's been ages since I've ridden the bus. It'll be so nostalgic, riding with poor people again. It reminded me of what I really am. Don't be an ungrateful dickhead. You got a wrong conscience. You almost scowled at him for not wanting to drive you up to the doorstep of the prison on his daughter's birthday. Get a grip. How the fuck was I supposed to know that was Rose's birthday on that day? Uncalled for, conscience. Uncalled for. It'll be so nostalgic riding with poor people again. Are you hearing yourself? Too loud and too clear sometimes. What's your point? You won't pay a dime for the bus, and yet you think such dumbass things. Thanks for stating the obvious. Been doing nothing but that lately. Before my conscience could hit me with more snarky remarks, someone's voice cuts into this conversation with myself. Are you going to join the army, Anon? Well, that's a random question. Well, it's not that random now that I think about it. I don't know. Marisa saw me browsing army sites and got really angry. I look up at him. He isn't looking at me, his whole attention directed at the traffic in front of us. She told me that I'll not be a soldier, but I don't want my child to end up without a future. I rub my chin. And no offense, Simone, but... He interrupts me with a soft hiss. I know what you said to her. She told me everything, remember? He gets in line for the toll booth and looks at me. If you choose to work for me, you can live on the farm with us, with your child. I hang my head low, unable to look him in the eyes. I clench my eyes shut attempting to stop the flow of tears. I fail. Almost. A single tear rolls down my cheek, one which I immediately wipe up with the cuff of my shirt. I clear my throat, raise my head, and look him in the eyes. Taking a quick break because YouTube is shitting its pants. Okay. It's going to be fun cutting this part up. He nods and turns his head away. We enter the highway, and after about a half an hour of being stuck in a traffic jam, we finally arrive at our destination. It stops raining just as we get off the highway. The building housing the temporary offices of the FBI and the beautiful and different weather city of Volcadera is exactly what I expected. Brutalist architecture paired with rows of identical windows. It looks fucking menacing in the morning mist. There's a small parking lot filled with cars hugging the side of the building. Damn, there's at least 3 Crown Victorias sitting there. Just like my 80s action flicks. Where's Murda and Riggs? A security guard in a small booth steps out before we can drive into the parking lot. State your business, he tells Simone. These unenvueltos. Simone nods at me. You're supposed to be questioned today. The security guy gives me a short look. He's a tall Dionychus, lean and mean. I don't like the look in his eyes. Or on his face, for that matter. Looks at me as if I was his next meal. Fucking carnivores. Right. Wait a second. He puts his finger to his earpiece and mutters something. A moment later, he nods and goes over to the booth to lift the barrier. Go in. Someone drives in and parks the car. We get out. Before we take maybe 10 steps, a familiar voice calls out to me across the parking lot.
Anon, you finally arrived. Good morning, Mr. Kazala.
We stop. I turn to look at Dr. Violet, hurrying towards us with a cigarette in her hand and a large bag dangling from her shoulder. The smoke drags behind her like a tail of a comet, quickly dissipating in the rain. Didn't know you were a smoker, Doc. She sighs.
It's an awful vice, but I have to indulge sometimes.
She takes a drag and puffs out a small cloud of smoke.
Are you ready, Anon?
Nope. I glance at the door. The door is dark brown, double-winged, no windows. Looks like the mouth of a monster. Just waiting to chew me up and shit me out after it's done with me. I shiver slightly, equal parts from cold and the trepidation this little mental image gives me. What can I expect there?
You'll be questioned about your relations and interactions with Ripley Aaron.
Dr. Violet takes another drag of her cig.
I'm afraid the investigators will be the most interested with the interrogation at hands of the commissioner.
I can't help but cower. Ripley's words ring in my head, tolling like a funeral bell. She was shot in the head. Through the eye. Through the eye. Through the eye. Through the eye. I grimace and clench my fists to stop my hands from trembling. Calm down. Doc Violet's with you. Simone's with you. There's nothing to be afraid of. Ignore the phantom Naomi staring at you from the void. She's not real. She's something your mind conjured. Yes, it's fucking terrifying, but she can't hurt you. Ignore Nazar. Least you can do is apologize to us at our graves. Fuck. I grabbed my head with both hands. I really should have taken double the dose today. Violet freezes with the cigarette between her lips. She gives me a long, analytical look, lowers the cigarette and turns to me.
What's happening, Anon?
Just echoes of regret. I shrug. Well, let's do this. I nod at the door. The sooner we start, the sooner we'll be done with this.
If you don't feel up for it, we can...
No. I cut her off. No, I'm up for it. I assure you. She and Simone exchange looks, which last a couple moments. She then drops the cig, steps on it, and adjusts her bag. We approach the door and step through. We find ourselves in a small, well-lit reception area. The receptionist gives us a prolonged look as we approach her. She listens to Violet explain who she and I are and what we're looking for. The bored bureaucrat's only response to what she's saying are slow, tired nods and a tapping of her fingers on the keyboard.
All right, I'll call someone to lead you to the interrogation room.
I tense up. The mere sound of those two words put together awakens bad memories. Ripley staring at me as if all he wanted was to see my guts strewn across the floor. Ripley thrusting his face towards me. Ripley bombarding me with insults and subtle threats. The tension, the stress, the alarms blaring at me. I inhale and exhale through my nose, as slowly and as quietly as I can manage, as not to alert Doc Violet. I still tense up on the inhale, though, which doesn't escape Simone's attention. I feel him patting my shoulder, murmuring some words of encouragement in his mother tongue. Thanks, big man. I appreciate it. A couple minutes later, we're on our way to the interrogation room. Outwardly, I'm walking normally, keeping up with the others. Nothing out of the ordinary. In actuality, my legs feel heavy, like twin blocks of lead. My joints are like rusted hinges. I have to fight really hard to make them bend and let my legs carry me forward. Heart is pounding, breath is short. I don't want to do this. This is a bad idea. Bad idea. Alright. Stop thinking about it. Concentrate on what's around you. Distract yourself. The walls are of a drab green color. The floor is covered with dark green rubber lining. Corridors are brightly lit. On our way to the stairwell, we pass many pairs of doors and a couple people in casual office attire, carrying handfuls of documents and evidence. Before we reach the second floor, sweat is already trickling down my back. My face is hot, then cold, then hot again. Before long, my shirt is sticking to my body. The further we go, the closer we get to our destination, the harder my heart pounds against my chest. My chest tightens more and more with each step, and soon, I find it a bit hard to breathe. I really should have taken my meds with me, or at least one of my pills for the nerves. Somehow I managed to conceal all this from both Violet and Simone, and we arrive at our destination without any major hiccups.
We're here. The Fed turns to us. Agent Elias is waiting inside, Mr. Mouse.
He looks at Violet.
As agreed, your doctor may accompany you. You, Mr. Kazala, he turns to Simone, will have to wait in the lobby until the interrogation has been concluded.
Simone leaves. I swallow and allow myself to be let in. Glad you made it, Mr. Mouse. Elias looks up to me and Violet from behind the table. He points at the chairs in front of it with his hand. The room is large, brightly lit, with a window opposite to the door, opening to a view of the building adjacent to this one. I don't mind that, not one bit. Sitting down before Harper, I spend a moment to take in my surroundings. It seems that, after seizing this building, Feds converted some of the offices into interrogation rooms. On the floor and walls are old scuff marks left by recent removal of excess furniture. So, look at Elias. When do we start? In a moment. He takes a sip of coffee and sets the mug down on a cheap office desk, serving as a table. My partner will be here soon with... there you are. The door shuts behind us. I turn my head. A lanky, tired-looking triceratops in thin-rimmed glasses hurries past us, carrying a laptop under his arm. Under the other, he's carrying a voice recorder. He sits down both on the desk and takes a seat next to Harper. So, Elias drums his fingers on the table. Mr. Mouse, this is Agent Gene Lott, my partner during this investigation. He nods at the trigger. As agreed, Dr. Violet, he turns to her. You are allowed to observe the proceedings and intervene when you deem necessary. She nods, puts her bag on her knees, and gives me a short glance, topped off with a kind, reassuring smile. She quickly turns serious, as Elias continues shortly after. I have to warn you, he leans forward, that what you will hear today is confidential until the start of the trial of Ripley Aaron. He sits up straight. Divulging it to anyone not appointed by the Federal Bureau of Investigation is a federal offense. He narrows his eyes. Do you understand? She gives 3 slow nods. I understand. Wonderful. Elias takes a sip of coffee, sets the mug down, and turns to me. All right, Mr. Mouse, we want to know 3 things for now. I sit up straight and stiff as a guitar string. Elias lifts one finger. 1. When and how you met Ripley Aaron for the first time. He lifts his second finger. 2. What his attitude was towards you before the shooting at Volcano High. I tense up, turning a shade paler. He said that so coldly, so matter-of-factly, as if he was talking about some office drama, not an event that left 8 people dead. After Jesus fucking Christ, how cold is this son of a bitch? 3. How his relationship with his children looked. The last demand surprises me. My reaction is so plain and obvious that Gene hurries to explain. The death of his son drove Ripley Aaron to commit the crime against you. We want to know exactly what their relationship actually looked like. I see. I scratch my head. So, which one shall I start with? Look at Gene, then Elias. Let's start at the beginning. Elias nods at Gene, who opens the laptop and clicks the recorder on. When and in what circumstance did you first meet Ripley Aaron, Mr. Mouse? I think for a moment. When was it? Oh, yeah. The day Lucy and I went to look for that venue. My smile is extremely short-lived, remembering that I have feds staring at me as if it was their next meal. Well, Elias is. He's a raptor, after all. Well, I first met Ripley Aaron in March. I don't remember the exact date, but very well remember from the start. He was a mean son of a gun. I do most of the talking. The feds listen to me yap about Ripley for almost 3 hours. Elias interrupts me from time to time to ask additional questions. It's nothing unusual. Hell, it's nothing like how Grim Ripley did things. It feels more like a normal conversation with me leading it. Well, almost. A few times picking the old wounds brings me to the edge. Shivers, buzzing in my head, tears, all. At those times, Violet steps in and interrupts my testimony. She calms me down while the feds wait. Then, we continue. There are way fewer of such occurrences than I expected, if I'm to be honest. Whether it's a sign that I'm finally starting to move on from those events, or just the meds doing their job, I'm not sure. Around the 3rd hour, after I'm done describing to them the various run-ins with Lucy's old man, Elias raises his hand. We're done for today. He nods at Gene, who shuts the recorder off and closes the laptop. Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Mouse. I nod. He turns to Violet. We'll arrange for the date for the next hearing with Dr. Candace and inform you. He lifts his mug and peeks inside, then grimaces, finding it empty. Damn. He looks at us. You're free to go. Have a good day. I get up, my body stiff as rubber from sitting for such a long time. We leave the interrogation room and are led back down into the lobby. I roll my shoulders and flex my legs to get rid of the stiffness, ignoring the analytical looks given me by Violet. You've handled this way better than I expected, she says when we reach the stairs. You're not the only one to think that, Doc. I chuckle bleakly and grab the railing. It's a good sign, she adjusts her bag. You're making progress. The word the meds are working. I grimace, slowly going down the stairs. The meds can only do so much. She follows close behind me. You've made a lot of progress in the last 2 months. I snort. Really? I don't feel that much better. I look up at her. All these past couple of weeks I've been doing worse than before. She shakes her head, adjusting her glasses. That's what it may seem to you, but I assure you, you've been getting better. Right. She's the doctor. I'm a moron. What do I know about mental health? We reach the lobby. Simon, sitting with his arms crossed on a chair 2 sizes too small for him, gets up as soon as he sees me approach. How did it go? He asks. He's worried. His face is stone, but his voice betrays him. Better than I expected, I reply. He nods. Alright, let's go then. We leave the building. At the parking lot, Violet waves me goodbye and exchanges nods with Simon, then heads off towards her car. A large, expensive-looking sedan. I think it's a Cadillac CTS. Man, maybe I should be a doctor instead of a soldier. It's a much better work option. Safe, easy, and you get paid well. Though with my stupidity and shitty marks, I may have a bit of a problem enrolling to any university. We get in the car and drive off. The way home goes by in silence. The sky's still overcast when we leave the city, but as we enter the freeway leading to the farm, the cloud cover starts breaking up. When I get out of the truck, the sun is shining between the clouds, with the clear blue sky peeking down from above. After a meal and a talk with Marisa, I head out to help Simone with some farm work. I'm given the familiar Wellingtons and overalls. Yep, time to shovel horse shit for 3 hours. Moises and Matthias are probably already waiting at the stable. Just as me and Simone go into the shed to retrieve the tools, someone drives into the yard, then skids to a violent stop. I pause with a rake in my hand and recognize that engine. It's the fucking NASCAR. What is Samantha doing here? She didn't say anything about wanting to visit. Oh fuck, did something happen to Lucy?
Where is he?
Her shriek makes the air itself vibrate. She sounds mad. No, absolutely fucking livid. I freeze. Outside, Samantha is tearing across the yard, hissing, shrieking, growling, and shouting.
Stop hiding, you piece of shit!
She sounds borderline insane.
I'll find you no matter where you scamper off to, you fucking cockroach!
There's some people running out of the house. Then voices. Marisa, Sophia, Rosa. There's even Reed. They're trying to calm Samantha down, but she's having none of it. Just a bit more and she'll hurt either herself or someone else. I swallow. Time to face the Reaper. I quickly step outside before Simone can stop me. Hearing my footsteps, Samantha turns in my direction. I freeze. The look on her face stilling the blood in my veins. Her eyes are wide open. Her fangs are bared. Her wings are spread wide, and so are her fingers. What's worse is that her claws are out at their full length. I take a step back. Oh shit, oh fucking shit, fuck, goddamn. The next 2 seconds, maybe, are a blur. She shoots out towards me. Before I can even blink, she tackles me against the wall, grabs my shirt and yanks me down, making me fall flat on my face. Through the fog of the days, I hear Marisa and Rosa cry out. Someone's footsteps racing towards us, and Samantha, breathing quickly and deeply. I'll kill you, she says, her sudden calm cutting through the daze like a hot knife through warm butter.
I'll kill you!
I tense up, expecting excruciating pain. But the pain never comes. Instead, I hear her screaming, the sounds of a struggle above me, Stella crying and Reed cursing like a sailor. It's a fucking pandemonium. I'm not sure whose voice this is supposed to be. I'm gonna go with fucking Simone. You will do no such thing. It's as if a spell was cast on the company. All is silent. Only Stella's quiet crying breaks the silence. And even that is quickly stopped. By Rosa, I think.
He raped my daughter!
Samantha suddenly bursts out.
He raped my daughter!
She bursts into tears. And that's the end of the chapter. That was a fucking swerve. I haven't really had to like do much with fucking Samantha's voice, so I was very confused how I should read that. I need to I get the feeling I should probably pin that down. Honestly. Oh boy. Blood in the water, blood in the water. Didn't expect that, did you? A swerve into a concrete wall is what that was. Abso-fucking-lutely. Mama Taro not too happy. She's gonna morph ball bomb him. How do you think she's gonna feel when she finds out it was kind of the other way around? The mental image of a 3-foot woman just kneecapping 6-foot Anon. It's that mama rage. It's gonna get way worse. Yeah, if there's anything I've come to realize, it's that everything will be worse. Holy shit, oh fuck, he'd be devastated. Ugh. Woo boy, indeed. Samantha is just a little angry. Just a little. Not 3 foot, she's shorter than Trish, but not by much. A little. Scurrying towards him like the girl from The Ring. I have a pic to show that height change. Ugh. Well. Kneecap Anon, you know for a treat. Man, I eeped. Big eep. How much of an eep are we talking here? So let me check my Discord real quick. I've got some pings. Squints at Vise. Squints at Vise. Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? What did I do, PogChamp? You know what you did. You know what you did. Fucking pulls it up on stream. Cursed. At least I'm shredded. Don't boy-yo-yo-yo-yoing that! I'm gonna hit fucking Jake with my big water bottle. Deploying tactical Chiro. Oh, some of you are foul. Famumo or Omu. This community never ceases to amaze me. It never ceases to amaze and scare me at the same time. Awesome to get to catch a stream for once. Streams are late and I work early, but I'm on vacation, baby. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Who, mommy? I mean. I hate this place. There are no femme humos in Ba Sing Se. Display capture again. Anon at lewd pic, turn it off. Now we just need the VTuber model. You know, at the end of the day, I probably do have the money to commission a model. Probably do. As the kids say, Zam. I just accept that I will not catch any streams ever again. One of these days, Lassiter, there will be a Lassiter friendly stream. That I promise you. I just don't know what day. Long red-haired bad bitch. Sign me up. Jake's gonna just add Jackie Paradise to the fucking list of parades. Don't give Fem Jake a buzz cut. Jackie Paradise? What? That's what fucking Iron said earlier, I'm pretty sure. Long red-haired bad bitch. Radical. Fucking true, though. Canon name. There you go. Easy peasy. There, found the image, added you. Okay, let me take a look real quick. Scroll it to the bottom. Size comparison. Uh-oh, wrong thing. There we go. Just blue screened you guys. Hee hee. Long phone locks. Lassiter starts his job from Thursday, so I'm gonna work normal day hours and sleep at night. Even streaming sooner won't work no more. You're gonna be a VOD boy, Lassiter. We will catch you in the Discord. Egads, normal schedules. Ew. I don't like normal schedules. I like my schedule being wacky and zany. Is Jackie also a Guitar Hero player? Trading close to Jason Paradise. Fem Jake means he can finally fuck himself. He would just fuck himself if he had a clone. He doesn't need to be a Fem clone. No, she's just as violent as me. Maybe more violent. Yandere type beat. Dude, Jake's over here like setting up the fucking 63 lore. Pods at work do go hard, though. I have been told that that is the case. What's Trisha's canon height? Me no know. Somewhat. A Trish appreciator certainly knows, right? Can't be the only person who thought of Radagon's name being pronounced Radagon, like the rat villain in the great Mouse Detective, super underrated Disney movie, by the way. I don't think I ever watched that. I think I kind of like, it just is how I feel at the time. I'll do Radagon and then Ratagon. Or not Ratagon, but rat. Like, there's definitely a rat part of it instead of a rad. But then again, those are kind of close. I watched Treasure Planet. I want to say I watched Treasure Planet, but if I did, it was so long ago that I don't remember shit from it. If you're putting in the effort, may as well add some seasoning to it, you know? Jake, I was... Earlier in the stream, they were like, Fem Humo. I'm like, do not make Fem Humo. If you want to fuck the Humo, you have to do the gay. But, you know, then they made Fem Humo anyway. Great movie, very camp. Not a Trish fan, but I'd say she's just a little close to 5 feet above or below it. I mean, you already know I'll do both. All right, here. I need to... One in one arm, the other in the other. All right, I'm going to read the next chapter. It's time. Let's go ahead and get the next chapter in so that way we don't fucking bring this up to a 5-hour stream. How many today you feel like, Humo noted? Probably 2. Because I'm pretty sure this will take us like another hour, so that'll hit us at the roughly 4-hour mark. Which is usually a good length. Like the last chapter was roughly the same size. So yeah, I think we should be able to get through chapter 19 as well. Bark. Just because I said rough. Better the threat of an Mpreg war. Oh yeah, that was a thing. I've already been presented with Mpreg of myself, and I will leave who it was unnamed for their own safety. Foul. What is this link?
And welcome back to this US Open.
I hate ads.
Miller just lobbed a message way over Jones's head using some technical
How long is this? Oof. That's a big rat.
From the brain that brought you the Big Ben.
I'm a rat. Jesus. All right, once YouTube's back, we'll go ahead and roll into this next one.
Okay, but what about $20? No!
Here's the thing. I know that this is going to take like 4 hours, and then I'm going to want to go play Tarkov. So I can't be here all night. It's a problem, guys. It really is a problem. The Tarkov is infected my brain. Maybe, if you're lucky, I'll do like a very brief stream tomorrow and read one chapter of None in the Chamber. Maybe you could look forward to that, perhaps.
How about up to chapter 22 for...
Blows you up with my mind. Read, funny man, read. 10 dino nuggies? Slide you 30 rubles, 3 chapters? Brother, isn't... Hold up. Ruble to USD. 30 rubles is 35 cents, approximately. You're handing me your pocket change? $500. With that, I'll be catching this next chapter in the VOD. Y'all have a good evening, morning. Alright. Good night, guys. Sleep well. It's like $3 Nigerian dollars. I'm not going and calculating everything.
Yes, Smiley.
Humo can't escape Tarkov, unfortunately. Slide you a thick case? Now you're speaking my fucking language. Ops out here like 500 chapters. Bro, can you imagine? Hold up. What is a fucking... What is a fucking Gaijin coin? You are about to enter. You need to proceed further. Signing with Gaijin.net. No, I'm good. I don't know what's going on there. 50,000 Zimbabwean dollars. We just currency bros now, aren't we? A single yen, a cerveza cristal. We really be bribing our Olivia plushie. Say no more. A pipe bomb. Stream's over. I'm dead. I've been killed. Assassinoed even. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get this rolling. Let me take a big sippy. Oh. You know when you're hungry because you haven't eaten, and then you throw it at the mall posters. Oh, true. And then you drink like a nice cold guagua, and it feels like it quells that fire in your tummy. That's kind of what just happened right now. I haven't eaten since Borgor. All right. Everybody get ready. We're going on to chapter 19 now. Chapter 19. Heartfelt demolition. When everything is in ruins, don't see it as an end. Seize the chance to rebuild and start again. The tension that arises after Samantha's crying out is palpable. The mood thickens very quickly, enveloping those present like black mist. The silence is broken only by Samantha's sobs. I think her rage is burned out for the moment. The only evidence of it ever being there in the first place is the occasional hiss breaking up the sobs aimed at me. I lay still as a corpse. God, I wish I could be dead right now. I should have let her kill me. Being dead, I wouldn't have to suffer my chest and stomach tightening enough to make me nauseous and want to hurl out everything I've eaten today. I wouldn't have to stomach the shame and the fear of how Rose's family would react to this accusation. I don't have to wait long. Marisa is the first to give vent to her opinion on it. Henon, she's kneeling over me, judging from where her voice is coming from.
Henon would never, ever do that.
Her skirt rustles as she raises herself up from the ground.
Do you have any proof? Do you even know him?
There's a distinct hiss in her voice, which, when combined with the subtle note of threat exuding from each syllable, makes her sound terrifying. Samantha doesn't hesitate to reciprocate both the tone and the hissing. Lucy had a bad luck with concerts, but she never did anything remotely as bad afterwards. Samantha cries out. A sound of struggle. Sophia grunting in great effort. So it was her who stopped me from getting minced. The tiny tarot gives up for the moment. With her physical prowess waning, her eloquence rises. Another of her concerts goes amiss. She leaves with him, and then what? She struggles again. Then she goes on a murderous rampage across her own school. She gives a long, angry hiss. I clench my eyes shut, too dazed and scared to be able to do much else. She murders children, innocent children. She would never do that. Not her. She starts struggling again, and judging from the sounds, she's giving one hell of a fight against Sophia's grip. He did something to her to make her do that. He hurt her. Reed speaks up. For a moment, I completely forgot that he's here. Miss Aaron, you... His voice cracks and falters. He swallows, loudly, very hard and very wetly. You're wrong, Miss Aaron. He kneels next to me. He carefully picks me up from the ground and sits me up, resting my back against the shed wall. I blink, trying to get the dirt out of my eyes. I see a blurry pink shape. Reed, elongated. He stood up. A wider orange shape joins him by the side. Rosa. I bring my hands up to my face and rub my eyes with my fists. It wasn't Anon. Reed's voice falters again. He's silent for another long moment. There's complete stillness now in the yard. Even the wind, whistling amongst the hills just moments ago, falls silent as if nature itself became interested in what Reed had to say. I finally get my eyes to work and look around. Samantha's on my right, locked in a tight bear hug by Sophia. There are claw marks on Sophia's hands. Her dress is tattered in places. She's glaring down at Samantha, squinting slightly. Her brows are furrowed and arched upwards at the same time. Her lips are curled up into a tight, mysterious grimace. Right before me on my left, I see Marisa, looking at Reed with her hand at her mouth. She knows. She figured it out. Oh, God. Oh, my fucking God. It was... Reed takes a long breath and looks Samantha in the eyes. It was Fang who did what you're accusing Anon of. Samantha's still for a moment. Everything goes still. Well, almost everyone. Rosa stares at Samantha with fire in her eyes, her mouth already opening. She's more than ready to unleash a torrent of words that would sweep Fang's mom away. She never gets to utter a word. Lucy's mom erupts into a whirlwind of fury, which Sophia struggles to keep contained. What? Samantha's voice is shrill. Are you defending him? She starts another violent struggle in Sophia's arms, one which the old Acleops needs her son's help to contain. Some friend you are, you goddamn junkie. I knew you from the first moment you were bad news. She hisses and spits in our direction. Echoes of my words from that fatal Monday hit Reed like a brick. He cringes and steps back, but very quickly, almost immediately, gets a grip on himself and stands up straight. And you? Samantha looks down at me with a look that could kill. You deserved what Rip did to you. I cringe, hang my head low and cover my ears, shivering. I'm mumbling something. I don't know what. Some incomprehensible nonsense. Samantha keeps talking. The buzzing in my ears flares up, rising with each of her words. You deserved it. Every last fucking bit of it! She shrieks.
¿Qué acabas de decir?
There's that same faux calm in Rosa's voice as I heard it earlier in her mother's. I shiver. Like mother like daughter never rings true as it does now. Samantha ignores her.
And I think I felt bad for you. She spits in my direction. Just wait until Ripley hears about this. He'll finish what he...
Enough! Simone's voice rings out like a bell, cutting Samantha off and making her cower before him. He's staring down at her with a mixture of disbelief and anger so potent that I have to look away so as not to bring panic attack down on myself. He looks as much like Ripley right now, after Jesus fucking Christ. I will not stand here and listen to your calumnies at a member of my house, Samantha. He booms. Reed, help Anon get up. He orders. You two will go into the house with us. Reed fulfills the order immediately. He crouches next to me, and with Rosa's help, he picks me up from the ground. I stand there, slumped, while they dust me off. We will let you go, Samantha. Simone turns back to Lucy's mom. And if you try to attack Anon again, I will knock you out. Samantha nods. She's meek. Who wouldn't be under that man's glare? Suéltala, por favor. Simone looks at Sophia. She begrudgingly lets Samantha go and steps back. She gives Samantha a contemptuous look, then straightens out her skirt. She looks really noble right now. The way she keeps her head up and her neck straight. Even the way she walked back to the house. For the moment, I wonder if she's not a pedigree of some old noble family. There's something about her. A kind of... noble air? We follow Sophia, Simone, and Samantha into the house. Right behind me, and Reed follows Marisa. When Rosa tries to go in after us, she's met with a hiss and a furious reprimand, whispered in Spanish. We go into the living room. Samantha's calm, but she still throws me glares that are enough to make me cringe and avert my eyes. Simone orders her to sit down, which she begrudgingly does. Sophia sits on her left, Marisa on her right. Simone turns to us. Reed, it seems that you know much more about this matter than all of us, excluding Anon. He looks at me. I turn my face away from him, my heart jumping, my face pale, and my body as stiff and rigid as a block of concrete. I feel shame, both burning and icy cold at the same time. The feeling shifts from coldness to hotness, like my face does when I'm angry. But it's gripping my whole body now. This feeling. I hate it. I want it to stop. Why won't it stop? You will speak first. Reed shakes his head. Simone furrows his brow. I won't speak. Well, I'll play your recording first. My stomach hurts. I know what that recording is. I don't want him to play it. I don't want to relive that day on the beach. I don't want to think about what I saw that Monday. But I say nothing. I stand as still and silent as a marble statue. Whatever will be, will be. Does it have to do with what Samantha is accusing Anon of? Simone asks. Yes. Reed takes out his phone. It's a voicemail. Lucy. She sent me the voicemail after everything. He fiddles with it for a moment. Then the recording starts to play. Sounds of quick footsteps and labored breathing. In the background, muffled tones of sirens and groans of the injured. Ruffling sounds, as if someone was stuffing something inside something. Distant sound of panic trying, accompanied by sounds of frantic running. Stella, Fang mutters, her voice trembling slightly. She clears her throat. Hey, Reed. If you're hearing this, I'm already dead. I've done it. Samantha gasps. I can't see her, but I can clearly imagine her staring at the phone with wide open eyes and her snout ajar. The shock in her eyes, the disbelief, the hurt and defiance. I close my eyes, clench them shut, feeling tears forming in my eyes as the recording continues to play. The memories of that fateful Monday come rushing back. The smell of blood and bodily fluids lingers in my nose, washed out phantom of the events. Blood, bullet holes, body bags. Knowing that those were thermal blankets doesn't make it much better. In the recording, Fang continues her climb. As for you, my favorite Carfe head, I hope you get off this stuff someday. You boil your brain with it. Tell my dad that he's a dickhead and that it's all his fault. Oh, and one more thing. I did it with Anon last night. Samantha hisses, a long, angry hiss. I tense up. There they are, the broken mist sirens. How fucking lovely. Reed pauses the voicemail and waits for Samantha to be quiet before unpausing. Whatever the fuck you hear about it, know that I started it. Anon did not consent, and I knew what I was doing. She pauses, listening to the sirens blaring behind the door. And if you believe my dad, Trish, or anyone saying otherwise, well, I'll fucking haunt you until you shit yourself in fear. And then haunt you some more. That's all. Thanks for everything, Reed. And Anon. I hold back a sniffle. If you're listening, for what it's worth, I love you. The door creaks as she throws it open. We'll meet again someday, Reed. I'll keep a cozy spot in hell for you. See you around. The blaring of sirens in the wind cut off. End of message. There's silence for a couple seconds. Complete stillness, as if everyone in the room was struck with a spell. Then, just as I start to inch my head around to see how others are taking what I just heard, Samantha lets out a loud, wild, panicked cry. It's followed by a soft whimper and a prolonged exhale. Dios mío, Simon, ayúdame, Larissa cries out. Trae Robotekin. Anon, Reed, leave. Simon orders us. I'll come for you too. So she fainted. I murmur before I can bite my tongue. Yes, now leave. We go out, chased by the sounds of commotion in the living room. Rosa and Stella sit together on the porch, holding each other's hands. Moises and Matthias stand some distance away from us, staring at us, specifically at me, with a mixture of surprise and suspicion. I fucking hate that look. But I don't care enough to tell them to stop, so I just slump onto one of the two wicker benches and grab my face with my hands, leaning forward. I don't hear the words of my friends, words of encouragement, support, no doubt. Everything's drowned out by the buzzing and the hum of blood in my head. Sit there as Reed pats my back. Cat's out of the bag. Wonder what Samantha will do after she wakes up. Probably still be fucking pissed at me. She'll accuse me of making Lucy say this shit to save my own ass. Why wouldn't she? Circumstances aren't exactly stacked in my favor here. If Reed wasn't here, probably be on my way to the police station as we speak, but to be charged for a crime I did not commit. Oh God. Reed still hasn't mentioned the call I got from Lucy, from prison not long after the shooting. What would Samantha say to that? Would she believe him? He's my friend, she knows that. Doesn't bode well for his testimony. Bias and all that shit. But on the other hand, he's been Lucy's friend for much longer than me, so his words should carry much more weight with her than mine. I'll fucking die. I mumble into my hands. If there's a God in this world, this would be a good moment for him to perform a miracle. The smack on my shoulder makes me twitch and brings me out of my misery for a moment. No digas esas cosas, maldición. Rosa shouts, her voice trembling. It's over for me, Rosa. I mumble, my hands still on my face. Look at your brothers. How they look at me. Movement before me. Rosa stood up. She's shouting at her brothers in Spanish, a furious, fiery tirade. Moises scoffs when she takes a pause for breath and says something that makes her hiss like a nest of vipers. No sabía que vivamos con un violador todo este tiempo. Rapid footsteps, the direction from which Rosa's voice is coming from shifts. She got off the porch and is now confronting her brother directly. She says something to him, in a hushed voice. Even though she's obviously trying to keep her voice down, I can still hear her. She's barely managing it. Her voice is trembling. Each word carries with it a distinct, sharp hiss. She sounds like Fang on the prom night, after the concert. What do you say, Rosa? I ask.
Nothing.
She quickly replies. I lift my head and look at her. She stands with her hands on her hips, legs apart, feet planted firmly on the ground. Her tail sways behind her like a huge pendulum, swinging from side to side in a rapid, steady rhythm. That nothing pissed you off like hell. I turn to Moises.
I told you.
Rosa turns her head to look at me.
It's nothing.
I ignore her and look at Moises. He in turn looks at me, ignoring Rosa, turning her head back to him. If you're gonna talk shit about me, say it in a language I can understand, hombre. I tell him.
If you can't be fucking bothered to learn even a word of it after living with us for so long, then it's not worth telling you, he scoffs. Even if you weren't a rapist, you piece of shit.
He spits. A cold sensation washes over me. It's not rage. It's not sadness. It's not shock. It's just cold. As if someone doused with liquid nitrogen. Silence falls again. I grip my face, shivering. I lived with him for months. We were buddies, I think. And one moment is enough for him to turn on me. If he, knowing me better than the most people I met in the city, turns on me and is ready to throw accusations at me, I have no hope. If this version of events spreads, I'll be done for. Dead. Ripley will fucking kill me if he hears it. Good. If he shut up and pointed a gun at my head, I'd help him pull the trigger. Reed hisses. It's a familiar sound. Low, throaty, rumbling threat of violence. My chest tightens in response to a memory. The stairs. Trish crying. Me somehow having it in me to not piss and shit myself from fear. Stella's lack of experience with this side of Reed manifests itself quite violently. She gasps, though it sounds more like a shout than what I'd call a gasp. Then she very quickly steps away from him and sits down next to me. She grabs my shoulder, looking for support. Too bad I'm in no state to give her any. Fuck, she's trembling so damn much. Sorry that you have to see him like this, Stella. What the fuck did you just say, you little piece of shit? Reed's voice is cold, composed, his tone vicious. Slow footsteps going off the porch and towards where Rose is standing. I can almost see him now, leaning towards Moises a little bit, eyes narrowed, pupils dilated, tail as stiff as a lamppost, its tip swishing back and forth like a duster. You better take that back, or I'll turn your ass into mincemeat, you fucking midget. He's met with a growl and a hiss. Matthias says something. He's scared. Moises ignores him.
Ah, see? He exclaims. Pues venga, que le polas.
This whole situation would have had a very nasty end if not for Simone stepping out on the porch. What's going on here? He booms. Reed, what are you doing?
Your favorite is a rapist, Papa.
Moises calls out, regaining his voice and confidence at the sight of his father. ¿Qué? Simone's voice shakes the air like an explosion. Deja de parlotear sobre cosas de las que no sabes nada. He's enraged. His voice is trembling. Sacando conclusiones precipitadas. Así no es como te hemos cerrado. Moises, Lucien! Moises mumbles something. His voice is completely drowned out by his father's, and very quickly he falls silent. There's a long moment of tense silence. Nobody stirs, nobody makes a sound. I myself try to breathe as quickly and as slowly as I can, which I find extremely difficult, with the alarm screaming inside my head at full volume. Alan, Reed, come. Simone's calm again. Moises, Matthias, go to your rooms. With heavy legs and even heavier heart, I lift myself off my seat and follow Simone inside. Behind me, I hear a quick, hushed exchange between Rosa and Reed, one which the latter cuts short with an assurance that he will take care of it. We return to the living room. Samantha's regained consciousness. She's laying against the backrest of the couch. Marisa is handing the Taro a small glass of water. Samantha takes it as I enter the room and starts drinking as I come into her field of vision. She notices me and freezes mid-swallow, her whole body tensing up, as if she's preparing for a pounce. I too tense up, ready to flee her surprisingly ample strength, but the look in her eyes stops me. There's not a shred of anger left in her. Only despair and disbelief remain. We stare at each other for a while, neither of us moving or making a sound. Finally, she puts the glass down and wipes her eyes. They're wet with tears.
Reed,
She turns from me to him.
do you know anything else about this?
She clenches her hand. A spidery web of cracks sprouts on the glass from where she's gripping it. She quickly lets go and sets her hands on her thighs.
This event.
Reed doesn't answer. He instead looks at me. There's an unspoken question in his eyes. I know what he's thinking about. I nod. Cat's out of the bag. May as well be thorough with this shit. After me and Anon listen to this recording, Miss Samantha. He pauses, gives me another short look. I nod again. And after we listened to it, he made me a promise. I wanted to know if he had any motive in treating Lucy the way he did after prom. Marisa's head whips around.
What does he mean, Anon? She asks sharply. Speak, Hijo.
Did she just say hijo or mijo? Not sure. And besides, it's not what matters at the moment. I tell them about the evening after prom, at my apartment. I tell them everything, and spare no detail. I describe to them how Fang went mental, how I crushed her, how it all ended. They listen to me in silent shock, especially Samantha. After I'm done, she just stares at me, wide-eyed, beak ajar.
Reed?
Marisa is the first to speak. He promised me that there was no ulterior motives behind it, that he wanted to tell her but just couldn't bring himself to do it. Reed sighs, deep and hard. I steal a glance at him. Fuck. He looks so sad. So fucking dejected. Same way he looked at that beach nearly 4 months ago. Then he pauses and clenches his fists. Then he slowly unfurls them. Then I took him back to his apartment and Lucy. She called him from prison. Samantha lets out a sound. It's more squeal than anything else. And I asked them, her. Reed pauses, his voice faltering. I asked her, he continues in a more firm voice. I asked her about what happened on Sunday and she... Before Anon knew what was going on, I was already on top of him, riding his dick. She got mad. Really mad. She told me not to blame it on Anon. He pauses. If only you could have been there with us. Hear how angry she was? You'd know that Anon's not to blame. He's innocent. I have my eyes planted firmly on the floor. My cheeks burn. My heart is bouncing against my ribs and my chest is clenched so hard that it's hard for me to breathe. It's not the worst thing though, no. It's the alarms. The broken mist siren screeching at me. I want to run, but I can't. What is this bottomless pit in my stomach? Is this what they call burning shame? I fucking hate that feeling. I see. Samantha speaks up so suddenly with such unexpected clarity of voice that I can't help but steal a look at her. She's not looking at me. She's looking aside, through the kitchen window, visible through the doorway. child of your Xanon. She keeps her eyes glued to the window. If you were thinking of... She closes her eyes. Of letting me take care of it, no. She shakes her head. I blink. Gotta wait a second because YouTube died. Alright, we're back now. I'll shift back a sentence. I blink. Marisa blinks. Sophia gives Samantha a prolonged look, and I can hear that Simone shifts behind me. I will not. Samantha pauses, swallows, shakes her head, and continues. I cannot take care of it. She turns her head to me, opening her eyes. They're empty. Well, if you disregard grief, lingering deep, deep inside, almost at the bottom. But other than that, there's no other emotion. Her face is an emotionless mask. No frown, no scowl. Pure neutrality. This makes it much worse. Much, much worse. I'd rather prefer her being angry, baring her teeth, frowning and glaring. That way my fear could mask the pit in my stomach. If I took them in, whenever I'd look at them, I would... She shields her eyes with her hand. They would remind me of what Lucy's done. I'm sorry, Anon, but I can't help you. She lets her hand drop and slowly gets up. She looks around. I'm sorry for disturbing your house. I'll take my leave now. Sophia grabs her skirts. Samantha glares at her. The old Cleops doesn't budge. You are disturbed and distracted. In no state to drive. You must stay here until you're calmed down. Samantha puts her hand on Sophia's hand, and with a yank, peels it off. I made it here in a much worse state of mind. I'm much more calm now. She gives me a long, long look. I'm sorry, Anon. I'm sorry. She heads for the door. No one's stopping her. Why? We have to stop her. She'll hurt herself. And fucking do something. As Samantha passes by me, I catch her mumbling to herself. I raised a viper. Goddamn monster. She grips her skirt, puncturing it with her claw. Cold hits me like a splash of icy water. I want to turn to her, just scream at her, just strike her an order, demand her to stop talking shit about Lucy. But the moment passes. Samantha leaves the room, bothered by no one. Shortly after her footsteps move outside the house, she screams. Why? This is so unexpected that I jump. The sudden impulse stirs me to action. Together with Reed, I rush to the door, just in time to bump into Rosa, who's been running inside. Help! She exclaims. Miss Samantha shut herself up in the car. She won't open the door. I squeeze myself past Rosa and almost leap across the porch. Stella stands next to NASCAR, tail and shoulders drooping, her hand at her snout, her eyes filled with tears. Inside the car, Samantha weeps. She's doubled over with grief, her face hidden by the veil of her hair. The windows are rolled up and the radio is going at full blast, but even then, her wailing is clearly audible. Every sob racks her body with a fresh twitch and a wave of shivers, and even at such a high angle, I can see tears dripping from the tip of her beak down at her skirts. What do I do? What the fuck do I do? Panicked, I knock at the window. The sobs stop, only for long enough for her to look up. The moment she sees my face, the sobbing's back, stronger, louder, and more violent than before. Go away, she screams. Go away. She starts beating on the steering wheel, her sobs now undercut by angry screaming. There's no words, only an incomprehensible roar of anguish drenched with tears. I step back. I can't look away. I can't do anything but watch as Samantha digs into the steering wheel and starts ripping the foam apart, screaming. Is this what I looked like to Rose's family the day after I met Mo? Simone rushes past me, followed close behind by Philippe. Neither of them gives me any heed to me or Stella. Simone starts knocking at the car window while Philippe opens the hood and fiddles with something inside. Samantha immediately notices what's going on and attempts to start the engine. The starter gives a few loud coughs, but besides that, nothing happens. Philippe must have disconnected the battery. "Open the door, Samantha!" Simone calls out. Samantha doesn't answer. Instead, she grabs her wing. I watch, horror-stricken, as she grabs a handful of feathers with a jerk and a squeal of pain, rips it out. Then another. And another. Simone's shock at what she's doing to herself lasts only a couple seconds. He shakes it off, lifts his arm and breaks the window with his elbow. Samantha doesn't react when he reaches inside and unlocks the door, her wings getting her full attention. Simone throws the door open. A cloud of bloodied feathers surges into the air. I stumble backwards and fall on my ass as they float towards me. A gust of wind blows them away and carries them off. I watch them swirl and swerve, carried by the whims of the wind until they disappear behind one of the hills. Then I realize something. Samantha isn't screaming anymore. She's just crying, bawling like a fucking baby. I look back at her. She's clinging to Simone. Marisa and Sophia are here now. They lead Samantha back to the house. I just sit there, on the grass, watching them leave. As soon as I lose sight of them, I lay flat on my back and drag both of my hands down my face. Footsteps approach. "You okay, hombre?" "The fuck does it look like?" I angrily say. "He's only asking a question, Anon," Stella admonishes me. Where the hell are Rosa and Reed? I turn my head. I see Reed on the porch with Rosa. The two are sharing an embrace. I scowl and turn away from them, towards the sky. It's clearing up now. Most of the clouds are gone, blown away by the wind. Almost feels mocking. Nature itself is laughing at us. Stella leans in, looking down at me with worry. Her eyes are wide open, glistening with tears. Her tail sways behind her. "Reed," I call out. Footsteps. He and Rosa are coming over. Philippe exchanges a few words with her, stays a moment to look at me, then leaves with his hands in his pocket and a shake of the head. "What's up, bro?" Reed crouches next to me, Rosa next to him. I look at him. He's worried, sad, shocked. What a lovely fucking day we're having. Wonder if it can get any worse. I think it can, with the question I want to ask. Listening to Lucy's voicemail awakened the old fears. I need to put them to rest, whether the answer bodes well or not. "Did the cops take your phone?" I look him in the eyes. "They must have checked Lucy's call history. They know she called you." Reed looks away for a moment with an anxious look. He opens his mouth, then closes it. He then looks back at me, saying nothing. I see. I close my eyes. Great. Fucking beautiful. I grab 2 handfuls of grass, and with an angry snort, rip them out and toss them, not caring where. Stella squeaks, showered with soil. Rosa grabs my arm. Reed narrows his eyes. "What the hell are you doing? Don't you know what this means?" I look him in the eyes. "I'll accuse her of doing this now." Shake Rosa's hand off. God, I hope they'll ask me if I want to press charges at least. "Why?" Rosa grumbles. "She knew what she was doing." "She did not!" I sit up straight, turning to her. Stella hops away, eyes open in surprise. "After what I told you, what happened to her, do you really think she knew what the fuck she was doing?" I scramble to my feet and stand over her, my hands clenched at my sides. "Really, Rosa? Really?"
"This again?"
She stands up.
"She made her choice, Anon. No one forced her to."
She falters, unable to say the word.
"To use you like that."
You know that's bullshit! I shout. Did you forget what I told you about the evening prior? It's my fault, Rosa. Mine! I smacked my chest with my palm. I gave her the final push. I made her a monster. We all did. Reed cuts in as soon as Rosa opens her mouth. I blink and look at him. Rosa's looking at him too. Stella's eyeing him as well, as far as I can tell. There's a moment of silence, which is broken by him. I fucked up. He jabs himself in the chest with his thumb claw. You fucked up. He points at me. Trish? His voice falters, words devolving into a low, throaty growl. It lasts but a second, after which he gets a grip on himself. Trish fucked up. Lucy's parents fucked up. I step back. The fuck is he talking about? Samantha was a good... He bursts into a deep, loud, bitter laugh. Rosa gives him a prolonged, dubious look. He doesn't care. He keeps laughing. The bursts of mirth quickly devolve into singular chuckles. And then, he falls silent. His silence doesn't last. He crosses his arms on his chest and pins me in place with a hard look. Good mother? He tosses his head up. She's no better than Ripley. Shut up, let me finish. He raises a finger, seeing me open my mouth. She and Ripley didn't give a shit about Fang. She doesn't want us to use that nickname anymore. She wants us to call her by her birth name. He nods and continues. Very well. Lucy's parents didn't give a shit about her after Nazar's accident. He became their golden child. He scoffs. I had nothing against the guy. Like Lucy and... He bristles and bares his fangs, but gets a grip on his anger almost immediately. After closing his eyes and a calming sigh, he opens them. Rosa puts her hand on his arm and rubs it. He thanks her with a nod and a small, warm smile, then turns back to me. The smile's gone. And Trish, dropping your kid like that is such a shitty fucking thing to do. Pinches the bridge of his snout. Everyone failed Lucy. Her friends and her family. I admit Nazir was trying too hard to get along with her, but... He sighs and deflates. But at least he fucking tried. I finish for him. He looks me in the eyes and nods, then slumps forward slightly. Rosa puts her arm around him. He didn't deserve what happened to him. I turn away from them and Stella. He deserved death the least.
No one deserves death, Rosa exclaims. Are you insane, Ramonito?
She's right, you know. About me being insane or about me spewing dumb bullshit. Who knows? Very fucking funny. I step away from them, rubbing my forehead with my fingers. I'm sorry. Just... a lot has happened today and I'm not thinking straight. My fingers move from my forehead to my eyes. I think I'll go for a walk.
A walk? Stella speaks up. Alone?
No. You want to go with me? I look back at them. Just a short walk to the bus stop and back. I'll need a quiet moment to calm the hell down and think. You're right. Reed nods and sighs. He looks at Rosa. Petal, can you tell your mom where we're going? She glares up at him, and then at me. The fire in her dies down quickly. She hangs her head low and sighs, nods. She then looks up at Reed and bumps snouts with him before walking off towards the house. He follows her with his eyes, his hands at the side of his snout where she bumped him. He's smiling. Look at those two. 4 months ago, they barely knew each other, and now they're in love with each other. Love truly can bloom anywhere, even in the shadow of great tragedy. Damn, I'm turning into a poet. Maybe I'll start writing sappy emo ballads next. Rosa soon returns.
Mama said we can go, but we must come back soon.
She glances at me.
She wants to talk to you about something unknown.
I nod. Whatever Marisa has to say to me can't be worse than what I saw here earlier. I look back at the car. God, the interior's filled with those goddamn feathers. I quickly avert my eyes, trying to push the memory of Lucy on the rooftop, crying in my arms, preening. Fuck. Shit. We leave the farmstead and head down to the bus stop. I put my hands into the pockets of my overalls and put my head up, staring at the cloudy afternoon sky. I try to clear my mind, but I find myself unable to. My thoughts keep drifting towards Samantha, ripping her feathers out by handfuls. I shut my eyes with a soft shudder. Lucy's mom held on to her by a thread. Driven by... I don't know. Parental duty, guilt, motherly love. And now that the cat is out of the bag, Lucy truly is all alone now. She still has you. Damn it, mouth. For what it's worth, yes. I turn my head to the speaker. It's not worth much, I'm afraid, Stella. She pouts and punches me lightly in the arm.
Don't say that, she grumbles. You stuck with her despite.
She pauses, turning a shade paler. Her voice cracks when she speaks again.
Despite everything.
She tries to put on a confident tone, but she does a poor job at it. There's a vicious undertone in her voice, one I've never heard before. It gives me a moment's pause. I stop and look at her. Her eyes are slightly narrowed. Within glimmer sparks of anger and contempt. I step back. What the hell? And then it hits me like a brick wall. Or it hits me like a brick. Hell, like a whole truck of them, crushing me against a wall. She hates Lucy. She was scared for her at first, pitied her, and was worried for her. Now she hates her. Is it because of me? Is she angry at me? I don't like that look, Stella.
I don't like my friends being used like...
She pauses, tosses Rosa a brief glance, then looks back at me.
Like Fang used you.
I frown. She wants to be called. Stella stomps with her foot, hissing like an angry lizard. Her brows furrowing, she points at me, almost stabbing me in the chest with her claw. Her lips twist into a nasty, angry scowl, and her eyes, only hinting at anger at this moment, burn and sparkle.
I know what she wants, and I don't give a shit, she shouts. She had no right.
I open my eyes wide, so wide that them not popping out of their sockets is a miracle. I take another step back, branches and grass cracking under my shoes. Out of the corner of my eyes, I see Rosa and Reed staring at Stella in wild or silent bewilderment. What do you mean? I turn back to her, shaking the shock off.
Don't play stupid, Anon.
She stomps her feet, grumbling and grunting in frustration.
You know damn well what I mean.
She stabs me on the chest with her claw. I step back with a yelp. God damn, she stabbed hard. If you mean the shooting...
I mean all of it.
She interrupts me. Isn't she your friend?
She stopped being my friend after she did what she did.
I blink. The same goddamn words Reed used once. What are the odds? I start when Rosa unexpectedly comes into my field of vision. She puts her hands on Stella's shoulders, but the Stego's having none of it. She shakes her hand off and growls at her, which makes Rosa step away with a gasp. What the hell is wrong with you, Stella? I exclaim. Stella blinks. She glances at Rosa. Seeing the Aquaops with tears in her eyes and the look of hurt on her face, she snaps out of her angry state.
I'm sorry, Rosa.
She goes in to hug her.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
Rosa squeezes her tightly.
Está bien,
she murmurs.
What's wrong, Stella? When Lucy's mom said, when you told me the truth, it...
Stego sighs and deflates in Rosa's arms.
I'm sorry, Stella. Apologize to Anon, not me. I will not.
Stella ignores Rosa's frown and turns her head to me.
I told what I had in mind, and I will not apologize for it.
I clench my fists and teeth and glare at her. It has no effect. My heart is racing, my thoughts are racing. Enough. I'll give you peace of my mind, you fucking weeaboo French fatherless. Calm the fuck down. Do you really want to lose a friend? I pause. A friend? Did you not hear what she said about Lucy, Conscience? Is she wrong, though? Voice almost sounds thoughtful. What Lucy did to you was seriously messed up. That's before she decided to go on a rampage. She didn't decide on shit. It was me. Us. Fuck. She had no choice. Are you sure about that? Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Conscience is silent, but the inner turmoil continues. Did she have a choice? Of course she didn't. She was desperate. What else could she have done? I turn away from my friends and start walking down the road, hands stuffed into my pockets. I can't let them see my face. They'll ask questions, and while their concern is commendable, I do not want to deal with that shit right now. They catch up to me shortly before we reach the bus stop. I lay down on the bench and nestle a bit to make myself comfortable, while they stick together and murmur between themselves. I close my eyes, trying to force the angry scowl off my face. Did she have a choice? Was there a different way she could have dealt with things? I give her the final push. They hounded her into a corner. Stella's wrong. Lucy's not a monster. She didn't know what she was doing, despite what she said in the recording. Amanda filled Stella's head with stupid bullshit. Yeah, that's it. Amanda fucking hates my sweet, sweet girl. She has a good reason to, I admit, but that's not justification for her to turn my friend against me. Well, against Lucy, not me. This damn day end, I mutter to myself. We stay like this, me on the bench, the other three huddled together, for about half an hour. I say nothing to them, they say nothing to me. Suddenly, as if struck by an impulse, I sit up, put my feet down on the ground and get off the bench. I start walking back towards the farmstead. They follow close behind, still murmuring between themselves. We're halfway through when an ambulance drives by, heading for the farmstead. I pause and look at it. I look at the three dinos. They're staring at it, each with a different expression. Reed with calm curiosity, Rosa with worry gripping her rosary, Stella with sadness. I, myself, am scared shitless. What if Samantha did something to herself or someone else? We hurry back and arrive just in time to see Samantha being escorted to the ambulance by a paramedic. One of her wings is a mess of bloodied and broken feathers. There are bald, bleeding patches all over it. She's slumping. Her head hangs low. Upon a closer inspection, I notice a row of claw marks carved into her forearms. Rosa cries out. Stella gasps. Reed hisses. I'm silent. I want to look away, but I can't. The sight of her draws my eyes like a magnet. She keeps her eyes stuck to the ground, I think. She's squinting, like she used to. And up we go, nice and easy. Paramedic opens the door to the back of the ambulance and helps her get in. He gets in behind her and slams the door shut. The ambulance drives off, and soon left alone in the yard. Well, almost alone. Marisa stands on the porch giving us a very intent look. She waves at us to come over. Hannon, go to your room, she orders me when we stop at the foot of the porch. Rosa, go to the kitchen. I'll join you soon. I go inside immediately. Reed is asking Marisa something. Something about helping Rosa in the kitchen. I don't fucking know, nor do I care. I just want to lie down. Alone. On the upper floor, I bump into Sophia. She looks at me with a strange look in her eyes. I hope it's compassion, not disgust or pity. I don't want her pity. There's nothing she should pity me over anyway. I turn away from her and walk by without saying a word. Her gaze burns into my back as I make my way to my door. My hand is trembling slightly when I press the doorknob. Hannon, wait. It's Marisa. She exchanges a few words with her mother-in-law, then approaches me. We stand at the door for a brief moment, measuring each other up with our eyes. The moment passes. I open the door. We go in. Marisa sits down on my bed while I close the door. On my way to the desk, I grab my guitar and sit down, strumming mindlessly while she watches. I'm silent. I have nothing to tell her. My fingers move up and down the neck of the guitar as I play. It's a simple, calm melody. Something I composed over the many evening hours of jamming out in my room. I have a long way to go before I reach Fang's level of excellence, but when I do, I'll play her the best goddamn song she's ever heard. Why didn't you tell us? I miss a note. I press the strings down to quiet the guitar down and look at her. She's giving me a look of reproach, which makes my blood boil. Anger flares up inside like a flame. Fucking firestorm of rage. So I'm at fault here. What was I supposed to do? Just run up to her with tears in my eyes and cry out, "This girl who shot at the school, she also took advantage of me?" Would she even believe me if I told this to her earlier? Before today? Who the fuck knows? And even if she would believe me, the rest of the family wouldn't. Moise sure as fuck doesn't believe my innocence. What would be the guarantee that the rest of the family wouldn't turn on me like he did? We back to Skin Row for me then. Rot on the street, forever branded as a sex offender. While this whirlwind rages inside me, outside I'm a paragon of calm. No shouting, no violence, not even a twitch of an eyebrow. The only way I give vent to my anger is gripping the neck of the guitar as if I was crushing someone's windpipe in my grasp. That and the trembling in my voice I cannot get out of control. I didn't want to tell you, I tell her. I had my reasons. You promised. I know what I promised, I exclaim, but quickly lower my voice as not to bring Simone down on my head. I know what I promised. I say again, calmer and more quiet. I had my reasons. What are those reasons? If you don't mind me asking, mijo. I push my feet against the floor, making the seat swivel and face the window. I start strumming again. Random, chaotic, nasty melody, without a rhythm or cohesion. I do not want to fucking talk about this. Can't she see that? I ask you a question. Answer me. Fang. I choke the word back and drag the pick across the strings as if I'm playing on a harp. I grip the guitar harder and harder as I speak, the melody becoming more disjointed as my chest grows tighter and tighter until I find it a bit hard to breathe. Lucy, I grumble. Lucy is not a monster. I don't give two shits what you think about her. She is not a monster. I turn and look down. The neck of the guitar is cracked where I'm holding it. I let go and investigate the damages. Fuck, just a bit more and it'd snap in half. God damn it, now I'm gonna have to find a guitar fixer-up or whatever they're called. I guess farm work does really do wonders to a man's physique. Are you okay? The concern in her voice cools me down. I shut my eyes. What the hell am I doing? Lashing out at her like that. No better than Ripley right now. Sorry. Sorry for all this. I lift my hand and let it fall. I never should have come here. I look at her. I should have stayed in the ward like a good little lunatic and let them feed me medication and prod my brains, and I clench my hand into a fist and angrily wipe my eye with it, grumbling at myself. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck! I push the guitar off my lap. It clatters to the ground. I really want to kick it, stomp it, throw it against the wall. Play music for Lucy. Good one, you fucking idiot. She'll rot in prison, and guess what? They don't allow fucking guitars in there. What, you think they're gonna let her go free? That you'll be prancing about in the field, sniffing flowers and shitting rainbow? Get a grip, you fucking ape. Footsteps. I'm pulled out of the chair and into a tight, warm hug. I stand there, my hands at my sides, trembling with tears in my eyes and a firestorm in my head. I don't want to look at her. I can't look at her. If I do and see her expression, I'll break down in tears like a little baby. She pats my back and murmurs something in Spanish. I don't know what it is, but it sounds both encouraging and affectionate. The kind of words a mother would use to comfort her child. Mother. I mumble, my voice trembling and wet. Man, I wish you were my mom, not that other bitch. I chuckle grimly. Okay. We'll continue. She starts to cry. I look up into her face. Tears dribble down her cheeks, but she's smiling. It's a warm, soft smile, which, despite her tears and soft, quiet sobs, exudes calm and serenity that give her a sort of saintly look, at least in my eyes. Her mother. I wish. I want to look away from her face. I want to not see those beautiful eyes. Looking at me with enough warmth and kindness to melt the heart of the coldest, most cynical bastard. But I can neither look away nor can I close my eyes. Something tells me to keep looking. I swallow, taking a shuddering breath, and slowly, unsurely put my arms around her. I then rest my face against her and close my eyes. Her heart is beating slowly, but strongly. Her hair tickles my head. I don't know why, but I feel safe. It's an alien feeling, one I barely know, but I recognize it in a second. For a moment, a very brief moment, time stands still. I feel safe, like there's nothing that can hurt me, like nothing is amiss. Everything's how it's supposed to be. It's a nice, warm feeling. Very different from any other I've experienced. The moment passes. Time resumes. Thank you. I mutter into her chest. Thank you, Marissa. We separate. She keeps her hands on my shoulders for a brief moment before letting go and stepping away, turning her head aside to wipe tears off her face.
Ni lo menciones,
she says, her voice cracking. She clears her throat.
Can you sit with me for a moment, Anon?
She nods at my bed.
I want to talk to you.
I nod and go over to my bed. We sit down. I look at her. Her eyes are still wet, but she's calm now. She's even smiling a little. She looks at me in the eyes, resting her hands on the folds of her skirt.
What did you mean when you said that you wish I was your mother?
I chuckle. Well, what I said is what I meant. My mom's like a stranger to me. May as well have been some random person on the street. You, on the other hand, you, Simone, everyone here, show me such kindness, like... I lift my hand, working my mouth. I try to find the right words, but they never materialize. I let my hand drop. Like a family, you know? I rub the back of my head. She nods, closing her eyes.
I understand.
She puts her hand on mine.
What would you do if we were to become your family?
I start. That's very fucking unexpected. I have to admit, it's not an unpleasant thought, and I'd be lying if I claimed that I didn't indulge it from time to time. But it was a mere fantasy, a castle in the air. But to actually become a member of this family? Simone proclaiming me as one of their own is great, and I appreciate the fuck out of it. But I never expected to go any further than that. I look down at her hand. Honestly? I lift my eyes and look at her. I don't know. How would it work? Would you adopt me or something? She squeezes my hand and smiles.
One step at a time, Anon.
I nod a couple times, more to myself than to her. I look aside. My eyes land on the discarded guitar. I cringe, recalling what I wanted to do mere minutes ago. Anger's one hell of a drug. But what about Simone? The others? And so suddenly, today? I clench my hands into a fist, recalling Moise's look and words. I don't think everyone would appreciate it. I look back at her.
What do you mean?
I'd rather not say. I don't want to disturb this house more than I already.
Tell me.
She interrupts me with an air of unrelenting authority and squeezing in my hand. Well, I tell her what happened outside when she and Sophia were reviving Samantha. The gentle squeeze of her hand turns into a hard, painful clench when I get to what Moises said and how a fight almost broke out. I don't wince. I don't even grimace.
I heard Simone shouting, but to think that Moises would say something like this.
She covers her eyes with her palm. Her grip on my fist loosens.
Dios mío.
She sighs, shakes her head and puts her hand down.
I'm so sorry, Anon.
I shake my head. No, don't be sorry. Who could have known that shit would hit the fan in such a spectacular fashion? I force myself to smile. Still,
Moises will come around, Anon. He can be very emotional and unreasonable. Give him time to process everything.
I nod. She is his mother. She knows him much better than me. Still, really turning on me wasn't pleasant. Alright. My smile becomes a bit less forced. What about Simone? Sophia? Everyone else? She shakes her head with a soft, motherly smile.
They will welcome you with open arms, Anon.
Welcomed with open arms. Yeah, that would be nice. I hang my head low to mask tears in my eyes. Fuck. It's been a while since I cried for real. Thought that I finally got over this tendency, but it seems that many more tears will flow before everything is said and done. I quickly wipe my eyes with my forearm. I see. I lift my head. Does it mean I can call you Mom now? I grin. For real, this time. Not in jest. Her lips curl up. Their corners dance for a moment, up and down, up and down. Her hold on my hand tightens and falters along to the rhythm of the waltz of emotion on her face. Tears well up in her eyes. She puts her arms around me, and before I know what's happening, I'm pulled into a tight, affectionate hug.
Sí. Niño tanto, tanto.
I clench my jaw slightly to stop it from quivering. I can't help the tears filling my eyes from flowing, though. No matter how tightly I clench my eyelids, so I just let them flow freely. She doesn't mind. Alright. I swallow hard. Mom. She starts to cry again. I can't help but join her. We spend some time crying in each other's arms. The feeling of safety returns and stays with me for longer. Much longer. It passes after we separate, but this time, a bit of it remains. It feels as if I found a piece of me. One I wasn't even aware of, but now that I found it, I realize that I've been missing my whole life. Is this what they call motherly love?
Don't call me Mom Miranda yet, niño.
Marisa sits up straight, resting her hands on her thighs.
I'll talk to Simone and Sophia. The others will need a couple of days to cool off after what happened today.
I nod.
There's one more thing I wanted to ask you.
Ask away, Mom. Huh. Calling her that almost comes to me naturally. She gives a short laugh, then turns serious.
Simone told me that you want to visit that girl of yours, Lucy, in prison next week.
I tense up. Why is she bringing this up now? Really? I open my mouth, but she stops me by raising her hand.
Let me finish, hijo. I want to come with you.
I start. Well, this day is full of surprises. Some are more pleasant than others. Which one will this be? Why? Do you want to?
I don't want to throw accusations around. She shakes her head. I want to meet the girl and get to know her.
She explains. I turn my head. She did stand up for me immediately after Samantha threw her accusations at me. Out of all people in this house, she would be the best fit to meet Lucy first. Yes. I see. I scratch my nose, then look at her. I still need to confirm the visitation, but... I pause. It'll be on Rose's birthday. I don't think... She puts her hand on my shoulder and gives it a squeeze.
It will be fine, Anon. Don't worry. She smirks. Besides, you still haven't gotten a present for your sister. You'll have to get one on Saturday.
I freeze. Oh, shit. She's right. Rosa is my sister now. Well, adopted sister, I think, but still. A big, dumb smile spreads over my face. I can't help it. I don't have money.
We'll figure something out.
Samantha. She pats my shoulder.
So, will you let me visit Lucy with you?
I know the answer to that question before I even open my mouth. Yes. I hug her. Yes, Mom. I will. Despite her best efforts, Marisa couldn't keep the facts away from Rosa for long. I found that out a couple days after the tempest stirred by Samantha's unexpected visit. It's been, I think, 4 days left until Rosa's birthday, and my second visit to the prison. I was watering trees after coming back from therapy. The day was hot and sunny, and overall pretty pleasant. The leaves rustled in the cool breeze. The faint smell of the sea lingered in the air. I was so deep in thought, both about what happened last Saturday and what would happen during my trip to the prison. I wondered what Marisa would say to Lucy, how Lucy would react to seeing Marisa. Would they like each other? Would Lucy lash out? I'm so deep in thought that a cannon going off over my head wouldn't rouse me. That's exactly why Rosa unexpectedly pulling me into a tight bear hug gives me such a violent start that I can't help but cry out and squirm in her grasp. "Que coño, Rosa?" I cry out. Learning a new language doesn't have to be boring if you start with something fun, like curse words.
"Migares secretos?"
She doesn't even budge, lifting me from the ground and squeezing me with a loud, hearty laughter.
"Cómo te atreves, hermanito?"
I squirm more. In my panic, I bump the barrel with my foot, almost knocking it over. That gave Rosa a pause. She stops, then sets me down. Ow, ow, ow. I hop away from her. What the hell, Rosa? You almost crushed me. She squints, leaning towards me with a wide smile on her face.
"Rosa," she taps her snout. I think you got the wrong word, little brother."
I goggled at her. Oh, fuck, she knows. Fuck. Downplay it. I have no idea what you're talking about. I pick up the discarded hose and go over to the next tree in line. She follows close behind me.
"Oh, really?"
She leans over my shoulder. What the hell? You got the wrong guy. Look over my shoulder with a grin. Sis. She looks at me for a moment, then licks out of the squeal of delight and pounces at me. She lifts me off the ground for the second time, crushing me in a tight hug. Her laughter rings in the air, in my ears, but I find that I don't mind it all that much.
"Just wait until Reed and Stella hear about this." Ho ho!
She sways from side to side, laughing in my ear. Only them for now, please. I mask the grunt of pain with a chuckle. Your mom.
"Not your mom, hermanito. Just Mom."
She corrects me. Mom? Man, it still feels kind of odd referring to Marisa in that way. I have to get used to it. Mom told you then? She sets me back down and nods.
"Yes, the others are at school now. You don't have to worry about them hearing about it just yet."
She pats my cheek.
"Oh, Anon, I'm so happy."
I grin. So am I. You have... Tears well up in my eyes, but I hold them at bay. You have no fucking idea how much. Now, I pat my hand on her shoulder. What would you want for your birthday, hermana?
"Oh, you'll figure something out," she giggles. Anon, I think that's enough water."
Eh? I look at those. Oh, shit! I've been holding the lever down this whole time, and as a result, I've made a large puddle under the tree.
"Be careful next time, hermanito."
She smirks and leaves. I watch her go, then return to my work. The remaining 4 days go by quickly and uneventfully. Well, you could call them uneventfully if you ignored the true typhoon of preparations. Cooking, cleaning, distant members of my family coming and going. Some staying over to help with preparations. meet so many uncles, aunts, and cousins that I quickly lose track of most of them. Despite the confusion, I make sure to remember Simon's siblings. 6 men, 4 women. After a bit of repetition in the moment of respite, I can recite their names from memory. After spending some time with them, helping with preparations, I start putting faces to the names.
Where did you find these kids, Simon?
Felipa, one of Simon's sisters, calls out late Thursday evening after we're done with the cooking for the big day.
I wish my sons were half as hardworking as him.
She laughs and nudges me with her elbow. She's tall and lean, with scales of dark brown, tinged slightly with red. There's a happy expression that never seems to leave her face, and whenever I see her, and even when I don't, she's always bursting with happy, heartfelt laughter, which I find to be quite contagious. I'm grateful for her company. Helps me forget, even for just a little while, the troubles, tribulations, and pains gnawing at me. The work helps too, but it only keeps my mind off things, keeps me busy. Good company and a lot of merriment are like a balm on the sore spot in my mind. They ease the pain and make it bearable for a time. Me and Moises only see each other in passing. He doesn't talk to me, doesn't even respond to my greetings. Every time he looks at me, there's enough such suspicion in his eyes to immediately make me feel guilty of something. I know where that suspicion has its roots and how baseless it is, but knowing how wrong my new brother is doesn't make it any easier to bear. I see him talking to his family, his cousins and such, over the week leading up to the fateful Saturday, and I wonder, is he talking about me? If he is he sharing his suspicions with them? Maybe he's spreading his version of events, telling them what he heard. I heard Simone talking to him last Saturday in his room. Dad's voice was raised and he sounded angry. Wouldn't be surprised if there was some resentment taking root there. No one's giving me the cold shoulder just yet, though, so maybe I'm just overthinking things. Inevitably, Friday evening arrives. To say that I'm nervous would be a grave understatement. I'm pacing back and forth in my room, frowning, rubbing my chin with my palm. I can't stop thinking. Rose's birthday party occupies my mind, of course. Still haven't gotten her a gift, since Marisa assures me that we'll find something on Saturday. But mainly, I'm concerned about the visit tomorrow. Well, that and Moises' angry, suspicious attitude towards me, which he wasn't hesitant to show me each time we were forced to work together on preparations for Rose's birthday. The doubts surface and swirl around in my head, like snowflakes on the wind. I try to clear my mind, think of Lucy's smile, of her happiness upon seeing me, of her laughter, of her touch. But these pleasing visions just don't last. The doubts infect them, twisting them. Lucy's smile becomes a scowl of distrust and contempt. Her laughter devolves into furious hissing. Her happiness morphs into anger, and her soft touch is replaced by claws lashing out. Those visions are retarded and baseless, but I just can't make them stop. Even playing on the guitar doesn't help. I keep missing notes, losing the rhythm. Hell, I even break a nail on the strings. There are other visions, ones that may not be as baseless as the ones involving Lucy. The visions of the party tomorrow. Rose's cousins whispering behind my back. Simone's siblings murmuring and pointing at me. Women keeping their distance and men keeping their eyes on me, both expecting me to try and pull something with the fairer sex. Maybe I should talk to Moises, try to clear things up between us. I could give him my version of events, be completely fucking honest with him about how I treated Lucy. Tell him about the oath Reed made me take, and about Lucy's reaction to it. Would he even believe me? Shit, I won't know until I've tried. What to do. I grab my phone and dial Reed's number. After a moment of consideration, I switch from a phone call to a video call. I want to see Reed when I talk to him. It'll make it easier to talk out, I think. He picks up. He's sitting on the couch in his room. Hey, bro. What's up? He smiles. Hey, Reed. I'm good. I think. Creaking of springs. He sat up. There are faint sounds of some video game in the background. He's frowning now, his smile replaced by seriousness. You don't sound like it, dude. The crouch creaks after he leans against the backrest. It's just... I tell him everything. The doubts and tribulations. About Moises' attitude and angry behavior, as well as about the concerns I have with the visit to prison tomorrow. He's quiet for a moment after I'm done talking, murmuring to himself and rubbing his lower snout. I think you should just be honest with him, he tells me. I'll be there tomorrow. We can talk to him together. You want to talk to the fucking midget? I snicker. Holding on to anger is childish and stupid. He rebukes me. I called him out because he pissed me off. Talked mad shit about you. I don't know what your dad told him, but who knows? Maybe he didn't tell him everything. That is a distinct possibility. Moises is like, what, 17? People that age are often dumbasses. The younger Anon at this age was an angry, resentful little shit, but he had good reasons to be. Everyone at his old school used him as their personal punching bag. Look at yourself, Anon, acting all wise and sagely, despite only being a year and a half older than him. Get a grip on yourself, you damn clown. You barely even know Moises. Don't jump to conclusions based on a few things you do know about him. He did that, and look how that went. Alright. I think you'll have to play that voicemail again. Reed murmurs something. His frown deepens, and he slowly shakes his head. That'll be his sister's birthday, he reminds me. Do you really want to fuck up his mood like that? He won't appreciate it, dude. No. I shake my head. I didn't mean it like that. I meant as a last resort. The frown doesn't leave his face, but he nods a couple times. I see. He taps the side of his snout with his fingers. Fine. About you visiting Lucy with your mom. I'm sure it'll be fine. Man, he got over the surprise over my new place in Rose's family quickly. Wonder what she told him. Maurice a good woman, and a great mom. She's not judgmental from what I've seen of her. He grins and chuckles. She didn't immediately bar me from going out with Rose after learning about my... His smile falters. He looks aside with shame. My issues. He's silent for a moment. I use that moment to cut in. Do you think I should tell her about this whole adoption thing? Reed perks up, looks directly at me, and shakes his head vehemently. Fuck no, he says. Not yet, at least. All in due time, dude. He sighs, then smirks. So, did you buy any presents for Rosa yet? Not yet. Marisa said she'll help me with that tomorrow. He nods and yawns. Ah, shit. Sorry, dude. I got up early and... He yawns again. I've been hella busy today. I smirk. What were you doing all day? Oh, Mom took us to a vernissage. Her paintings. He rubs his eyes. Posh as fuck party, you wouldn't believe it. Even the mayor was there. I arch an eyebrow. The mayor, huh? Wonder if that king is as shitty as his realm. Well, rubbing elbows with the elite, aren't we? I grin. He groans, looking up to the skies. Don't even start, dude. Throws his head back. I fucking hate that uptight atmosphere. I don't vibe with it at all. I shrug. That uptight atmosphere brings food to your table. He lowers his head and looks at me with a crooked smirk and an arched brow. Believe me, dude. I wouldn't mind it at all if mom and dad had normal jobs, not this. He lifts his hand and flicks his wrist. This white-collar posh bullshit. I grimace. You don't believe me? Is it that obvious? Very fucking funny. I'd gladly not see my mom smoke half a pack of cigs before we even arrive at the exposition, or dad locking himself up in the office with a bottle of whiskey after he closes a case. It's not all sunshine and rainbows here. I look away. He's not mad, but he's very annoyed. Clearly struck a nerve. I'm sorry. I turn my eyes back to him. I had no idea. He closes his eyes and sighs. It's cool. Don't worry, it doesn't get super bad, but fuck. Hate seeing them pushing themselves so hard for me and Orson, you know? They want you to have the best life you can. I know. And I appreciate it so much. I don't think I'll ever be able to repay what they did for me and Orson, but still. Hate seeing Mom like this. Door of his room clicks open. He turns his head. Redmond, dinner's ready. It's Linda. She really sounds tired. Who are you talking to? She walks over and leans in. Oh, hi, Anon. The sight of her is a bit of a shock for me at first. Her hairband's missing, and her hair is loose. No flower print in sight. In his place, there's a worn-out t-shirt of some hippie rock band. There's an unlit cigarette in the corner of her mouth. God damn, look at those baggy eyes. She looks like a completely different person. If not for her voice and those burning eyes, I'd think that she's some random off the street. Hey, Mrs. Card. I forced myself to smile. Reed told me that you held a vernissage today. Quite a day, huh? She smiles tiredly and nods. You have no idea, dear. The governor's wife is a bitch and a half, but don't tell her I said that. I grin. I'll try to keep my mouth shut the next time I'm in lunch with the governor. She snorts and smirks. I'll see you tomorrow, Anon. She nods and leaves the picture. Put the phone down, Redmond, and come eat with us, she says out of the frame. Reed watches her leave, then turns to me. Well, I gotta get going. He smirks, which is a mirror image of his mother's smirk. Huh. Weird how I didn't notice that before. See you tomorrow, dude. Good night, Reed. He hangs up. I stare at the phone for a moment, then put it down and lay on the bed. I close my hand around Lucy's pendant and sigh, shutting my eyes. I hope you're right, Reed. I really hope you're right about everything.
And that's the end of chapter 19, baby. Yippee! Wahoo!
Oh, fucking stretch.
So, amigos, that's 2 chapters. So, I did notice something during, I think it was the last crash, or the last YouTube hiccup. I noticed that it was connecting again on my plugin, because I have to use a plugin to do the multi-stream from Twitch and YouTube. So overall, my stream isn't dropping frames, but it looks like there's a connection issue briefly. So I need to investigate if it's an issue where it's not connecting on my end, because it might just be reporting the Twitch side of things. So it either looks like it's a connection issue with YouTube, but not Twitch. So I would figure it's not specifically my internet. It could be the plugin, or it is something on Twitch or YouTube side where it's, for whatever reason, on their back end closing for just a second and then reopening. I'll have to take a look. I'll peep some forums and shit and see if I can figure it out. Honestly, wonder what Mo's thinking. I wonder if Mo's gonna show back up at all. You know, that'll be interesting. So, how are you enjoying Humo Noted? I like it. There's a lot of twists and turns. I will say, I'm kind of curious how we get like 20 more chapters out of this, though. Are we gonna have like essentially like fucking Phoenix Wright kind of shit, where like we're gonna have 10 chapters in a row, which are all of the days and investigations for the case or something? There's a lot to go through here, and we've been schmoovin'. We have been schmoovin'. So check settings with the plugin. Yeah, I'll take a peep at that and see if it's, and it seems to be on like the thing that confuses me. It seems to take around the same amount of time for the next crash to hit, if it makes sense. So yeah, I'm not sure. I'll just have to peep around and see stuff, because I know that streaming services sometimes just fuck up for whatever reason if with the infrastructure. Who knows? Having a great time as always.
Mo will show up. Ruh-roh. So good. Oh my god, the lawyers. My man, we didn't even have the court case. I know. We have two. I should have seen the Anon adoption thing coming, given the little slip of calling Marisa mom that one time and her calling him son. But one more stream starter for the end of the night. Yeah. I joke and say this sad origin Amber needs to be born. It's what gotta happen. Part of me is afraid that there's gonna be something horrendous where Stella's mom causes Fang to have a miscarriage. I get a weird feeling in my guts.
More farm life. Jam is on point.
Farmer Anon is pretty good. Jesus Christ, Humo. Jesus, Humo, don't say that. What look, all I'm saying is I would not be surprised if they hit us with another fucking haymaker, okay? I mean, they're talking about how Stella's mom doesn't... What do you mean too dark? I just feel like it's teeing it up for that kind of thing. We have Stella's mom who has a lot of contempt for Fang, who is treating her very roughly, and we've got a pregnant Fang. I'm just saying, if Stella's mom punches her in the gut once really hard, maybe we don't get Amber, all right?
Yeah, definitely more Spanish.
I felt like I was doing a little bit better with the Spanish at the end there, but like the fucking Marisa saying Spanish out of the gate for stream, that one kind of fucked me up a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, I had to sit there and like process. Hey, farm. I don't care if it could be facts, but still too fucked. Had the same fear, honestly. It's just like fucking... Look, all I'm saying is it could be a Chekhov's gun. Karma Chicken baby be like, write that down, write that down. I believe all will be well in the end, and you gotta love the court scenes. Obviously things are gonna end up fine enough for Anon. At least at this point. Didn't you notice everything in the story is a Chekhov's gun? Guy knows how to do setup. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm afraid. I think things will end up perfectly fine for Anon. He's just got his adoptive family here. Given there's no miscarriage, he'll have Amber, who he'll take care of. And I would assume he would still visit Fang and everything. Like, things are looking up for the most part for Anon until Mafioso Mo puts out a hit on him. That's the only thing. Chekhov better leave that fucking gun unloaded, so help me God in Amber's case. Dude, if Iggy were here, he'd be fucking screaming at me. But, yeah, I feel like most people are gonna get pretty decent endings here. Not Samantha, not Ripley. I don't know about Mo. Probably not Mo. The thing I'm wondering is how are we going to do with Fang? Why not Samantha? I just don't think she's going to bounce back from this. I mean, maybe, but... not sure. What I'm curious of is how are we going to resolve things with Fang? Obviously, she's not getting off scot-free. That much is clear. So she's either going to stay the rest of her life in prison, or maybe like a temporary insanity plea. But even then, I don't know how much that would like affect things. I mean, killing 8 people, even with temporary insanity, I don't think you really get off with that. Samantha's kind of a fuck state. She's cooked. Yeah, right now it's not too good for her. I mean, by all means, if she gets the help, maybe she could, but like a lot kind of happened there. She accused Anon of grape. When she realized it was more so the other way around, she called her daughter a monster. Her daughter killed her son. She's divorcing her husband. And she just had a full-on, like, meltdown. She's gonna need something. Some intervention for sure. Fang will have a good lawyer. You'll like him. Oh my god. Don't tell me it's like Saul Goodman or some shit. I'd be fucking... They would not do that. They couldn't do that. They couldn't have this serious ass fic and then all of a sudden Saul Goodman the Dino comes out. That would be fucking ridiculous. Maybe Dinofornia is a dem state. Kills me that I read ahead. Well, I mean, I don't blame anyone for reading ahead. My ass is slowly like, when did we start this shit? Hold up a minute. Runs over to YouTube Studio. Content. None. Live. We started this shit May 7th. We are now almost close to August 7th. That's like 3 months we've sped, and we're only halfway through the fic. Spent in this. I do need to kind of pick it up more, honestly, so that way we can get through. Don't worry, it's not Saul Goodman. Good. Old genre switch around. That would give me such tonal like whiplash. I don't know what I would fucking do. You know what I mean? Now I have to make sure listen to these more because I stopped right before these chapters to let you catch up so I can go along. Fuck yeah, brother, fuck yeah. I was pretty happy with how the reading went. The only thing that I kind of was like, oof, I probably should have done that better. As always, the Spanish. And fucking Samantha, I've never whatchamacallit? I've never had to do more than just like a gentle voice for her. So when I had to like, when it was like she's screaming, I'm like, how do I push this voice? That's it's a reach, but it would be funny. No, Saul. Do you know you have rights? Can we watch Saul Goodman real quick? I want to see Saul Goodman's ad. This is the hero we need. You see. Saul Goodman commercial.
I had a good job until my boss accused me of stealing. I better call Saul. I was out partying, minding my own business.
You are under arrest.
I'd better call Saul.
Hi, I'm Saul Goodman. Did you know that you have rights? The Constitution says you do, and so do I. I believe that until proven guilty, every man, woman, and child in this country is innocent. And that's why I fight for you, Albuquerque.
Better call Saul Goodman, attorney at law, 505-164-CALL.
Edited for television. Keep cool. Process promptly. Post office will not deliver without postage. List was current at time of printing. Return to sender. No forwarding. Order on file. Unable to forward. Not responsible for direct, indirect, incidental, or consequential damages resulting from any defect, error, or failure to perform. At participating locations only. Penalty for private use. See label for sequence. Substantial penalty for early withdrawal. For office use only. Lost ticket pays maximum rate. Your canceled check is your receipt. Add toner. Place stamp here. Avoid contact with skin. Sealed for your protection. Be sure.
Okay. Okay, that was a little crazy.
Paul Reedman. Saul Snootman. Samantha was jarring here. The writing was so good I can envision it. Oof. Well, I mean, it was very clearly like Samantha finally hit her fucking snapping point. I mean, she was able to remain mostly composed for like the majority of the story, but like having the idea that Anon graped Fang and that's what led to the snooting, it gave her a target to put all of the blame on. So, yeah, it makes sense that she just showed up and was about to fucking rip his head off. Sar Goodman is what he is in the Snoot Vonnieverse, like Dinosaur. Yeah, I could see it. All right, as much as people would love Chapter 20, I don't want to be doing a 6-hour stream tonight. So, we're going to go ahead and be calling it there, fellers. This shit long. That's putting it fucking bluntly. Stop reading if you are gay. Brother, do I have news for you? You could say aped instead of graped because skinny's getting called monkeys. I really could, huh? End on family. Yeah. It's a nice one. It's not like we're ending last time where it's like, uh-oh, Marisa just walked in at me going to go to military. This not good. We ended it on, tomorrow will be interesting. And now I am part of family. Very cool. Caught the end. Yeah, you did, Oats. What's up? What are you gay? Okay, so plan for the week. There is no plan. Tomorrow I'll be doing my watch night. Perhaps, don't take this as gospel. Perhaps if I'm really feeling it, I might pop on for a quick chapter before my watch night. That's only if I'm really feeling it. Don't count on it. Otherwise, I'll be back on Wednesday with some fucking bullshit like usual. Don't know what. It's a mystery. You're going to reach into the bag and pull something out and it'll be fun. Thursday. Let's see. Thursday. Either no stream or random stream. Friday. Creator Spotlight more than likely. Unless something comes up and I'm not able to get it orchestrated. I've got a couple people that we can grab on. Not Zone, unfortunately. But there's a couple people we can reach out to get on for it. And that'll be a good time. And then, let's see. Saturday, another community night. I mean, TTT is always fun. But unless I'm feeling something completely different, we'll probably be opting for TTT. And then Sunday, Monday, usual as always. We'll be doing Punch Drunk next week. So that if anybody needs to know, Punch Drunk will be Sunday/Monday. Because we're alternating between that and this. So keep your eyes open for all of that. But yeah, anybody who be in chat, be lurking or otherwise, I hope you had a good time listening. Hope you have a good rest of your day, night, evening. Whatever time it is for you. And I'll catch you at the next stream. Until then, take care. Fuck yeah.